Togi's the nuts. Better stagnate than lose almost 2k memory in a week like me. What the fuck happened to you, Gog? JJ is on subscriber only, chat. What happened to JJ? I also did sub only at some part in this season, I feel like. When I was like getting super tilted. It's like a last resort for me. I don't love it. But now it's streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. If like one part is like being too negative, I can just focus on the other. But it usually doesn't happen that everybody's negative without me also doing something stupid. Usually it's deserved, right? How do I know who starts attacking first in a fight? One moment and I'll tell you. So the person with more minions attacks first. If both people have the same number of minions, it's random. Purely 50-50. Just coin flip. A reminder! With the 7 months, thank you. Also, Arthur Host with the 28 months. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you, thank you.
Don't create invisible invisibility. Trust me. I do so enjoy working alongside you.
Not sure what's the play here. I kind of want to level to 3. Like stay one more turn on 2, then level to 3 and then go for the hero power afterwards. Prasanna says, JJ is streaming some top level battlegrounds and suddenly there's some moderator drama that had to be addressed. He does that swiftly with future proofing and stuff, but isn't able to focus on the ETC game at hand and ends up with the top 8. He's tilted from that. Oh shit. That's the problems of being a streamer, right? You have to like also deal with other things and not only the game. Ah fuck, if I played the banana I would have died. I'm taking 3 damage here because I didn't play the banana.
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
She sells seashells.
Poor unfortunate.
Okay. When do you decide what to play? So, in the early part of the game, I try to just buy powerful minions. And generally around Tavern 4 or 5, I decide what I want to play. But I know from the beginning of the game kind of what I'm going to play. For example, this lobby I'll try to play mechs. Or I'll try to play Bran Elementals or Bran Murlocs. Almost never going to play Naga or Demons. But I'm open for changing my mind in case I'm presented with something that makes me want to change my mind.
I see you set a quick pace. Do not worry, there is still time.
Is there any hierarchy between the minion types? For example, never play Naga when there's mechs available. Yeah, there are some situations. For example, beasts or beetles, more specifically, are weak to pirates because of the big spacefarer and because of the cleave. Zarina mechs are weak to beasts and to undead, however. There are some soft counters, but sometimes you can high roll so much, you're just gonna win. But yeah, there's too many situations to talk about, I think. Too many weaknesses and strong suits. Boars are weak to Murlocs. Yeah, Boars are kind of weak to Murlocs because of the venomous aspect of Murlocs, right?
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
Leave the shores. Just keep shaking.
Let's go like this. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the Reckless Cliff Diver. I can buy another one, but like, is it the best freeze we can have? Don't we get a better freeze? So for example, I'm not gonna play Naga because I have one Zesty, one Tomotorgist. I think Naga is kind of weak even if you have Golden Zesty, Golden Tomotorgist. But I'm gonna use them for a little bit to get some power. My objective is getting to Tower 5 as quickly as possible, as swiftly as possible. Yeah, I think freezing Reckless Cliff Diver is best. It's hard to get a minion better than this guy. He's a 6-1 and then a 6-1 again.
There is strength.
Very annoying, very annoying.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
Oh, I missed 1-1. Because I would have played the banana anyways, right? Now I hope I'm strong enough to level immediately to 5. I think it's a good measure to open on a 2-3. Because if they have a Divine Shield and you open on your 14-12, you're gonna feel so bad. And you're gonna feel so stupid. Can't risk that. Morning, Duke. Hope you're doing well.
Yes!
Sorel with the 81 months. Thank you, Sorel. Thank you so much, Sorel. I really appreciate it.
Ready your spells. Incredible.
This is good.
Your power
We want a level.
outshines others.
I kind of like the Boundless. Nah, if you level, you don't do all the stuff. Should have emoted. Okay. Adam Kraken. Thank you for the 7 months, Adam. And yeah, big shout out to Sorel again for the 81 months. We're getting close to 100. It's crazy. Did you start emoting recently for leveling up? Yeah. I'm sometimes pressing the hello button, let's level. Was there a little lag? Oh, there might have been. Not on my end, though. On the game's end. I hope you'll stream Battlegrounds until 100. Wait, until 100 months from your sub? Or until I will be 100 years old? I don't know if I'm gonna be 100 years old. I don't know if the gamer lifestyle is gonna get me to 100. Do you have snow in Bucharest? No, we don't have snow in Bucharest yet. I think they said maybe next week. Do you already have it in Bulgaria? Maybe I should move to Bulgaria.
Ready your spells.
Coming to the YouTube stream just like it and then going back to the Twitch feels okay, man. Well, you can watch whatever you want. That's like the beauty of multi-streaming. That's the best part about it. We took 10 because this fucker stayed on 4, dude. And he got really strong.
How do you fare, friend?
The future is now.
Come on down.
Okay.
A worthy ally.
Oh, I should have played Tomaturgy on it, I guess.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side. I'll make this one disappear.
I don't want to go for Leroy, it's too early.
Spells.
Whoa.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
Not sure if Groundbreaker is ever the play here. Maybe just one Amalgam. One Amalgam is the most versatile of the cards presented.
Sometimes change is necessary.
Okay.
Sometimes change is necessary.
I specialize in elven-men relations.
strategy is most unusual.
Hopefully I'm strong enough. So Initiate says in Sofia we had snow since November. Crazy. But now we got actual snow that's sticking. That's cool. I think it's gonna come to Romania as well. We just have a bit of delay.
Impressive one, even to an aspect.
Nothing wrong with dreaming big.
I think you cut one of those.
Put me back together again.
Okay. This guy is dangerous. I don't love this spot. I don't love this spot. And then somebody says, the stereotype that Romanians are vampires, when in reality Dracula didn't even start there. But I guess it's nice to be known for something, even if it's not authentic. What do you mean Dracula didn't even start here? I mean, it's a novel wrote by an Irish guy, but it's about a Romanian, like, it's a Romanian story, right? It's based in Romania. But obviously he wasn't a vampire. If you ask at least 3 other Balkan countries, ours included, they try to claim its origin is from their country. For vampires. I didn't know that was a contested fact.
Incredible! Your power outshines all others. Well, things are quite a bit more magical here now. Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
Go to sleep.
Hopefully we're strong enough to win. To win the actual fight. Did you watch Nosferatu? Yeah. I'm not the biggest horror movie fan. But it was a good horror. It's weird to cut 2 of your Venomous minions to play for the Bran. Since you want to cut the Bran soon to play for Venomous. But I feel like you have to do it like this.
Efficient and effective.
It's also correct. I mean, it's correct if you're chasing stats. Are we chasing stats? Top 3.
Incredible! Your power outshines all others.
Max and mixed.
I wish you luck.
If I place, I can die, right?
We are nothing without our allies. That one will turn the tide. I'll make this one disappear.
Leroy Jenkins!
Fight together bravely. Efficient and effective.
It seems like we're big enough. But this is not 33. I just got 6k MMR thanks to you and Shady Bunny's explanations and the way you change from the viewer's mindset on certain things. Greetings from Cluj. Hello there and thank you for tuning in. I'm trying to also understand why I'm winning and why I'm losing. I think that plays like a super big role in like everything. Being aware of like what's happening is just huge. And I'm not always the best at that.
We are nothing without our allies.
I'm not always the best at that.
A worthy ally.
Mm. Okay. No Wind Fury on Rover. A bit pricey. Hey, Ideal, can you do a bit more explanations in your videos about how you think? Thank you. Nah. Bro, I feel like I'm over-explaining, if anything. I'm constantly, like, short on the breath. I don't know what more input I can give. Here I just went for a little bit of extra stats, and I replaced my Venomous with a Venomous that gives Venomous to another minion as well. But I didn't feel like making any super major changes. And our opponent has a few really big units. We killed one of them. Ah. We lost the 140, 140. It's gonna be a tie. Okay.
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
You're over explaining. Ever watched a Shady video? You're like a substitute teacher to Shady's passionate teaching. Wow. That hurts. You're definitely not my brother from another mother, as your name suggests. I mean, to be honest, I'm trying to mix interacting with chat with talking about the game. I'm not only focusing on talking about the game. For example, what do we want to achieve against this opponent and what do we want to achieve against the remaining two opponents? They're both having like super massive divine shields, some that we can compete against Marin, some that we cannot compete against fairly. So I think we need to look for Leroy. Something like Azerite Empowerment is kind of good, but we don't really have board space for it. I'm gonna go Wisdom Ball because maybe it's gonna give us something that we could use. Who knows? That's not good enough. That's definitely not good enough.
We are nothing without our allies. I see you set a quick pace. Impressive one, even to an aspect.
We need Scam Card. I need to find a way to get rid of the Reckless Cliff Diver. I'm gonna buy the trousers. Let's win Fury the Alarmo. Not sure if I want to buy a Spore over a 145. This is probably not a cut. Yeah, I think you cannot make cuts like that. I'll hero power here because it gives me triple on the Belcher. And tripling the Belcher is really good because it's going to work on the Amalgam. And maybe also work on that. Let's untown the Amalgam as well. Let's just play the junk. Playing the junk first clears up our hand. Let's win Fury the Amalgam, because why not? Also, I would like to put more stats on it. Huh? Or maybe not. Maybe I should put some stats on this. Okay, now I'm gonna be able to buy a Glow Scale. And Glow Scale the Reckless Cliff Diver. I think that's kind of helpful. Okay. This is looking good.
An astounding development.
1 gold left. As I said, this guy is like super big. Yeah, we don't seem to have a chance here. Okay. We lost. I mean, this game was going pretty badly. We found Bran super late. We found the Murloc super late. If I wouldn't be able to incorporate the Murloc into the composition, it would go even worse. But I was able to find the Murloc Prince at a good time and make something of it. Yeah, this composition is pretty bare bones. If I had like 2 Leroys... I'm not even sure if the Wind Fury on the Rover is good. Because like you kind of want the Rover to proc the Divine Shield, but you don't want then the Rover to go in again and like waste its potential against the second shield. This guy also had the luxury to keep his Bran. Yeah, that as well. Big diff. Second place with how badly this game started is good. I don't mind it. If you had found Eating Spell on Reckless and play another Leroy, then we would be stronger, but I think my opponent would still be better. How many viewers do you have right now on Twitch? Right now, 1,181. I only played one game. Generally, Twitch viewership grows with the hours. After like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, I reach peak viewership for the day. That's why I generally don't do 3 or 4 hour streams. I want most viewers to be able to like watch for a few hours as well, if they want to. Let's recall the Jailer, it's a stable hero. Probably gonna have to play ETC here. Zephyr is also kind of okay. Let me open the tier list. ETC is definitely like the best one here in terms of tier list.
It is no illusion. The battle is starting.
Ryder is good. Do you think Battlegrounds Duos needs more attention from the developers? I feel like throughout the year, Battlegrounds is getting a good amount of attention from the developers. But they're definitely not giving it enough attention these days. They had the Christmas break, the winter break, I don't know how it's called, where like 2 or 3 weeks nothing really happened. Now they came back to the office, they gave us like a pretty good hotfix, made some things better, and now we're waiting for like the next big thing. But yeah, sometimes, especially in between release and mid-season, and then mid-season and the next season, there's like a little bit of a period of not much happening. But maybe that's okay, because it gives casual players also time to breathe without feeling that too many changes are happening. I would say over the course of the whole year, they're doing a lot of good changes. The dead weight. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Your spells.
How do you know when to roll and buy? Or buy what the tavern gives you? I mean, it's the process of knowing what are the good minions. For example, here. Generally bad minion. Only good if you get like 2 of them, and even then it's kind of bait. Really good minion, really good minion. Really good spell because it helps us curve out. I don't think we want to go 3-on-3 here. We can go Cry Foul and Hero Power. It's pretty clean. Baby Alec is already a 4-4. I think it's pretty solid. What's your favorite and least favorite meta? My favorite meta game ever was when they released spells. My least favorite meta was when we had anomalies. I hope if they ever bring back anomalies, they're gonna do them better than the first time. Nail in head. Thank you for the sub, Nail. Do you remember the 3-4 amalgam in Battlegrounds? Of course.
Power outshines all others.
That shit was cray. Level up in Murloc. Murloc Undead. Trying to figure out exactly what we want. What if I do it on the beast? What the hell happens? Do I get nothing?
A fine
I actually think I get nothing. Let's not do that. Opponent went 4-on-4. Bold.
Ready your spells.
Yeah, on later taverns you can get the old tribes. We had a situation happen where we got nothing. Back in the era of like Motley Phalanx. I remember. In the Motley era we had a situation happen and it was bad.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
Illidan is still here on 2. Stormpike or Frostwolf? In general, I think it's an attack lobby.
A fine start.
Wolves, do not yield!
Don't want another one. Too much. Maybe Wildfire was a better buy.
This battle has not yet been decided.
Wildfire would have been really good. I think I fucked up buying the 2-2. Do they ever introduce new tribes? I mean, we started the game with like 4 tribes, I think it was. So they introduced a lot of tribes throughout the years.
Might be of use.
Waxad get the DP. I can get Bran. What? Oh my god, he just got Bran now. Oh my god. Should have held it in my hand. Oh. Fuck. I thought he would have it. So yeah, regarding the Battlegrounds tribes, they said some time ago that they're happy with 10 tribes. So I feel like if they're ever gonna introduce a tribe, they're gonna take one out. 10 is like a good number in terms of balancing and in terms of variety. I feel like more than that, and it's like very difficult for them to like keep everything balanced. That's already 2 mistakes. They can be critical in this game.
Show them your wrath.
Come on, dude. I didn't know that. I mean, you want me to like keep tabs on like when the guy gets his brand just in case I get Waxadred? That's like so fucking specific. Like, yeah, it's a mistake, but I don't know. You have to be like on another level to like keep tab on when the guy gets the brand. Because apparently he just got a brand this turn. Not at 13k. Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off.
Magic is the wild card.
Keeping tabs of brand like that is, I don't know, an 18k play. I'm playing really well for 13k, and this is not a 13k play.
A little break of love.
I wish you luck.
I have a lot of junk.
Ready your spells.
You're good today, dude. Some people, me included, are just insensitive. Keep it up, man. You're the best entertainment I can get during my lunch break. Well, I don't know. I'm not having the best day so far. And some of these comments definitely don't make it better, but that's my fault. I'll try to mentally reset.
I still believe in you.
Table trades.
I've got just the hat for you.
Now showing.
The turn I stayed one extra turn on free kind of ruined things.
Ready your spells.
I had to go either 4 on 4 or 4 on 5, I think, like. We're alive, but only by a bit.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
My opponent is also still staying on 4. Murloc's free. He could still have a Divine Shield Taunt. Maybe I should just open on the mark. I got the worst bodies ever. Nothing really good. Is there no way to win from this position? There are ways to stabilize a little bit. Like I would like to triple, I would like some shields.
Strategy is most
Shields give me a lot of power here. But I feel like I spent a lot of gold inefficiently. And that's gonna come back and bite me. I have high attack minions, which can save me for a while. My best bet would be Zamzarak dying here. And then fighting the ghost. Okay.
incredible. Your power outshines all others.
Just press the button. The button can save me. I can even take a 7-drop from that.
A worthy ally.
No place for mortals!
Not sure if the 7-drops are the best. Okay. You cannot evolve a 7-drop with this spell. If you do it on a 7-drop,
Show them your wrath.
you're actually gonna get a 6. Granite Guardian. We're good against undead summons because we have Reborn Caretaker. But I don't know if I want to use the Granite. Who is bugging you? Is it that YouTube chat? No. I'm just having a rough game so far and I'm trying to like stabilize it. Nobody's bugging me, don't worry. Okay, top 6 is already good. Top 6 is already a win, right? Okay.
We're gonna be
I would like to
rich.
just play Blaster here. Anonymous Fifan, thank you so much for the $2. RD, I saw your tweet regarding Parallel. Will you play that game in the future? I'm playing Parallel every single month. I'm partnered with them and I'm playing their game on stream. But I'm not competing in the esports circuit for Parallel because that would take a lot of time and I'm fully focusing on my stream. But I think it's worth competing in Parallel more than in Hearthstone. They have like a way bigger prize pool and tournament circuit. And they actually have LAN events. But myself, I'm focusing on the stream right now.
Only the best for you. Three hugs.
So this is gonna probably Vine Shields, this is gonna kill, this is gonna stay in the back line. Something like this. I was surprised they have such a big prize pool. I mean, they already had a very big prize pool for this year. They already had a very big prize pool for this year with a lot of tournaments. And even LAN events.
Show them your wrath.
They're trying to get their game out there. And I think they're doing really good things in that regard. Why am I still hero powering? I'm still hero powering because I had some decent targets that I wanted to hit. But I didn't hit them. There are some really, really good bodies. Okay. Minus 29 points. Quick break, I'll go wash my face. Be right back. Let's go. Full focus. I feel like I either had to go 3-on-3 with ETC or 4-on-5. My leveling curve was just not optimal, and it put me in rough spots where by hitting bad bodies, I just had a terrible game. I didn't want to sell my 2-1 to go 3-on-3, but staying on 2 just led me down a pathway of disappointment. I feel like ETC is just a great hero to go 3-on-3 with, so I made a big mistake not doing that. Bogov is an S tier hero, but I don't know if I'm mentally there to play it. Okay, fuck it, let's go. I'm always down for a challenge. I'm always down for a challenge. JJ had 2-8 with TTC today. I really consider not taking this hero ever. I had some really sick TTC games yesterday. I feel like the secret at TTC is going 3-on-3.
It's the beginning of your journey.
You pretty much have to just 3-on-3 no matter what, I think, with that hero. And then he's good. By going 3-on-3, you can also level the, on turn 6 to Tavern 4 while hero powering. Okay, I'll try my best to explain my thought process here. Doesn't make sense to hero power on 1 because 1, you don't really have certainty on like who's gonna win this fight as much as you do on turn 2. And 2, by hero powering on 1, you don't get to buy a minion, and then you fall behind in your own fights.
I do so enjoy.
Now, I might buy Seer and hero power on 2, rather than doing another play. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm gonna buy them apples. It's a good spell to have later, either on Tavern 2, 3, or 4. Now, Reno we know has Lula bot, so 2-4 Lula. This guy has Naga. So he either has Myrmidon or Deep Sea Angler. So it's gonna be a tie, no matter what I choose. Is there anything that can sway this one way or another? He lost to Beasts. I mean, no, it's pretty straightforward. Whoever we bet on is gonna be a tie. Yeah, Reno can hero power, but he's not gonna do that.
Your strategy is most unusual. You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
We're gonna go up and buy Alliance Flag. I think you play it for attack, because you already have growing health on the Lula, so you're missing the attack. And now let's try to nail the bet. This guy has probably Mana Saber. So wait, what did Kurtus have? Oh, we don't know what Kurtus had. Okay. Vandar also probably had something like that. And then has a hero power. I don't know if the hero power is like gonna help him that much. Nobundo is gonna get some value from his hero power. None of them is going to free. Okay, he's undead. Mana Saber versus Mana Saber. I think I'm betting on this guy. Because you don't know, maybe he's gonna do some magic with his hero power.
Astounding development. I do so enjoy working alongside you.
Was difficult to make a bet there. I don't blame myself. We have to level to 3, this tavern sucks. Glad we still have a coin banked we can bet. Okay, so this guy lost, and now he went to 3. Okay. Kurtrus has double Naga, very good setup. I think I can already place the bet on Kurtrus. I'm pretty optimistic that even if Kurtrus levels to 3, he's still gonna win against this guy. Against Nobundo. He seems to have sold his stuff. Tavish has good hero power early game. Yeah, but that's not Tavish, it's Vandar. And I felt like 1 extra health is not gonna move the needle. More than an extra spell. Like, this guy could have went for some spell combos. I don't know what the fuck he did, but his game is looking terrible. Definitely Kurtrus wins here. After you winning with champions so much, I now force it with my duo partners. And we won most of these lobbies. Nice, great to hear. It's interesting that it's still good in duos, where you cannot really guarantee the avenge as well as in solos. Kurtus should destroy. Okay, I won the bet.
I still believe in you.
I like that Corditron, but I don't really like much else. So do I just go to 4? I think we should just go to 4. Go to 4, take some damage. Staying for a Corditron is stupid. Yeah, you cannot stay for a Corditron. Oh, my boy Kurtrus is pretty strong. He plays basic curve. This guy went 3 on 4 and then lost to Vandar. He's playing Naga while leveling. And he has a hero power that helps him maybe a little bit more than Kurtrus' hero power. I think Kurtrus has a powerful spot though. He incorporated another Naga into his lineup. I think he definitely has the early game power. More so than Ozumat. I don't think I want to bet on Ozumat just because of a 2-2 hero power. Yeah, I'm betting Kurtrus. Kurtrus had a good combo. That's why I'm betting on him. Even though his hero power probably hasn't been activated yet. For him to get the glaive... He's probably gonna activate it next turn or in 2 turns.
I see you set a quick pace.
Top 8. I think I should just time out idiotic, stupid comments like that serve no purpose.
How do you fare, friend?
We won the bet, right? Yeah, we won the bet. I like Turquoise. Turquoise is a pretty solid minion to stabilize for a little bit. I don't think I want to go to 5 now. But I think you want to buy the Deflector, you want to buy the Turquoise. Maybe you buy the Lula and you call it a day. Buying Lula is just simple.
Ready your spells.
Arena staying on 3. This guy being on 4. I think it makes it close, but... Oh my god. If I had a Lula, I would prevent 7 damage here. It's more things like this. And I also think Arena 1.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
Under pressure. Under pressure. Scarab is good, but is it good enough to just go up to 4? To 5? I'm not strong enough to go to 5 here. I think we should wait a bit. I don't have a spot to buy Cadaver Caretaker here.
Fight together, break.
Having a full board is just good. Kurtos is doing well. I'm betting on Kurtos. Do you miss trinkets? I miss trinkets, but I also understand that trinkets had to go for like bigger things to come to Battlegrounds. I don't think we could have had trinkets in the game forever. But this season has overall been a letdown compared to the previous one. They can still fix it with the mid-season. I'm keeping my hopes up.
Ready your spells.
We won by a bit. We won by a bit.
That was a sight.
Oh my god, I lose all my fucking bets. Oh man.
Suppose it's time for some new.
We don't have a Rylak spot. I don't have a Catacomb spot either.
We are nothing without our allies.
I think I need a cold shower break after this game. I don't trust Naga comps. What happened to YouTube RDU? He always goes first. I mean, now the YouTube people can see how a few bad games and a little bit of tilt looks like. I'm not sure if you got to see that on YouTube usually. But I don't know, I'm a human being. I also have my bad days. I also have my weird games. I also have my struggles. Trying my best to overcome them, but it's not that easy. Yeah, I think I need an emergency cold shower break. So to explain it for the YouTube viewers, when I'm really feeling tilted, when I'm really feeling, I don't know, all sorts of things, I take a 5-minute break and go take a cold shower. Just to reset my mind. And very often it works. I get the coffee as well afterwards. Things start making a bit more sense.
You will find your way soon.
Okay. At least we won the bet. Is there any 6 drop that can save my game? Not really, so then you shouldn't spend money on Golden Touch. What we want here is 5 drops. There are 5 drops that can save our game, not 6s. Do I want to play Beetles or do I want to play Dragons, or like what the fuck do we want to play? I need to know what I want to play here. I don't love the idea of Beetles. I think I'm gonna lose to Max. I think I'm gonna lose to Max if I play Beetles. And I think Dragons are also weird and random. Yo, Red, thank you for the sub. I'll buy this Beetle guy because it's a duplicate, but I'm not too crazy about it. We got offered Champion of the Primus. Can this be a pivot? I know it's a weird late turn to champion pivot, but I really like the fucking champion. And champion with Beetles can kind of work. In a weird way.
I got it second hand.
A worthy opponent. This battle has not yet been decided.
And yeah, keeping Smolder for a triple is definitely a bit greedy, but I'm fighting the dead guy and I'm trying to fully utilize that. I'm trying to fully utilize the dead guy fight. Oh my god. Okay. What's the best and worst part about living in Bucharest?
That was a sight to
Let's focus on these kind of questions when I'm having an easier gameplays. I feel like if I'm slightly not 100% focused when I'm playing this, I'm gonna like top 8. And then I'll lose my fucking mind, and I don't really want that to happen. I want to be relatively calm and collected. But the best part about my job is that I'm able to dodge the traffic. I don't have to drive to work. And it's a city that has everything that I would need. So driving, not driving is like a super big plus. I wonder if Chameleon makes sense here. I wonder if Armor makes sense here. I don't need Brown, I don't need Titus.
We are
In
not
champion comp, you don't need it.
A little brick of love.
ready your spells.
Yeah, I conclude I don't really need armor. Because if I take 15, I'm still on 2. Okay. We wanna go to 6 for Striker now. The champion is so good. I can play champion from this spot and still have a good game. That's ridiculous. Fucking love the champion. Also won the bet. Huge.
Well, things are quite a bit more magical here now.
I feel like Gula Cabra is not really needed. Striker is really needed.
A fine start. Fight together bravely.
Okay. Beast Guy versus Naga. I feel like Patrick is gonna win this one. Wasn't Leroy good? Leroy doesn't progress what we want to do here. That's why I don't like Leroy. I cannot die here, so that's why I want to do it like this. Hi RDU, I used to work as a cabin attendant. In one flight, we carried the Romanian national football team. They were all friendly and chatty. And I mentioned your name to them. And they were like, RD who? I don't expect the football team to have heard of Hearthstone streamers. But I'm a big football fan. I think Romania has a team with a lot of potential.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
Is Haji dead? No. He's like 60 or something. He's not dead. He's a coach right now. And his son plays for the national team as well. I want to get the striker. Where the fuck is striker hiding away from me?
Efficient and effective.
Okay. What do you like about Romania?
Are an impressive,
That I was born here.
even to an aspect.
And also it offered me opportunities. We have reliable, fast, cheap internet. And also one of the first tournaments that happened in Hearthstone was a DreamHack Bucharest, which was exactly in my hometown. So not having to travel and pay the money to travel to that event and getting a good result here is definitely one of the things that kickstarted my career. I'm happy with the top 4 this game. I want to find Striker. And no, this wasn't the dream hack with the drama. The dream hack with the drama that I also won was the one in Sweden, in Jönköping. I won DreamHack twice. Both times it was DreamHack Summer. Both times it was in Sweden. But I got third, fourth in Romania. Basically, by getting third, fourth in DreamHack Romania and also winning the first Europe versus China, that's why I got invited to DreamHack Summer. Yeah, let's just play this stacked board. Not sure if it's the best.
I see.
Did they have you doing local interviews and stuff to promote the tournament since it was in Romania? No, because I wasn't known back then. I was just a participant. Nobody knew me. Literally nobody knew me. I wasn't able to promote anything. I had the achievement of winning Europe versus China, but many people didn't know about the tournament. Somehow the Primus pivot is giving us the win, guys. Huge.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
Not gonna triple that. It's crazy how powerful one champion of the Primus is.
Allies.
Carries you so hard. Why not triple? Because I have two of them with Reborn, they're generating more value than a triple. I know that tripling it is making it summon 2, and you can have Reborn summon 2, and if you have enough space, that's gonna be crazy. But I don't wanna lose one Reborn by tripling. Also, you're risking the board space, because Reborn that summons 2, you need a lot of board space to work with, to have everything come together. And I just think that's like a very difficult thing to obtain. If that makes sense. I want Striker, and now I'm kind of semi-regretting not buying the second champion of the Primus. It could have been okay. Don't you want this first? Maybe you want this first to try to reborn the Nightbane. I was thinking that I want the reborn on the Cadaver Caretaker, but actually reborning the Nightbane is probably better.
I see you set a quick pace.
Same as yesterday. Yeah, we're struggling so much to find a fucking Striker. I don't know why it's taking so long. Oh my god, bro has the craziest setup ever. With the double karmic chameleon. Uy. I don't know if we're able to deal with this. This is like the mech turbo heaven. The mech dream. My best friend is also called Rado and he's from Romania and we both play Battlegrounds together. He's trash though, can you teach him? Tell him to watch my stream and he's gonna learn a lot. Hopefully. I mean, as you saw earlier, people are saying that I'm not the most educational streamer, but I provide good entertainment and also good games most of the time. I don't know, my stream is kind of like a weird mix. Like it's quite educational, but not the most educational. Quite entertaining, but maybe not the most entertaining. Quite high-level gameplay, but not the most high-level gameplay. Here we are quite dead, but not really dead. I see a pattern.
Magic is the wild card in every
Not sure if you want to buy the cadaver here. We want Striker.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
I'm gonna buy Leroy. I'm gonna eat Gulakabra.
Without our allies.
Chickens!
Ah. What is Striker?
Working with others will teach you.
Striker is a 6-drop. Definitely Striker. It has an Avenge that summons undeads, and it gives you like a second wave of a board,
Efficient,
which is very useful, especially in the late game. This looks like an easy win. Compared to the previous guy, this is a joke. You can get like the worst trades ever and still probably win. Why don't you want white main? I mean, I was first focusing on this fight. We have time after this to focus on the next opponent and figure out exactly what we need to play to beat the guy. Channel the Devourer. Definitely good.
You are an impressive one.
Okay.
Even to an aspect. We are nothing without our allies.
Upper hand is really good if you hit. Let's perfect vision the Leroy.
We are nothing without our allies.
Come on. We might get Thrasher. Blaster without Titus is not good enough.
Only the best for you.
Okay.
Yes!
Something like this. Something like this. Do you do coaching? I don't do private coaching. it wouldn't make sense to do private coaching because I would charge a price that is not worth paying for most people. Like you can get coaching from other people at a way better rate. I'm trying to focus all my
An astounding
work hours
development.
into streaming and creating content. That's I think best value for everybody, and people can by watching the stream also get better for free. We're gonna lose, right? Be funny. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Isn't getting coaching for a game kind of cringe? Not really. If you're really passionate about a video game, there's nothing wrong with getting coaching for the video game. For example, let's say you're Elon Musk and you want to start playing Battlegrounds. I'm kidding. He would just pay somebody to like boost his account. He would pay XQN. Dude, how much money do you think he would pay XQN? To get him like, I don't know, #1 on the leaderboards. Not as much as you'd think. I mean, XQN has very good viewership. I don't think he would take a bad deal. What's your favorite film and TV show? I work in the film industry, so it's interesting to me. I mean, I don't know if I have a favorite film of all time. Two movies that strike me as like amazing movies. I really liked Good Will Hunting. I really liked Parasite, the Korean movie. But those are like very different styles. I could maybe give you like my favorite movies in each genre. What about Dune Part 2? Dune Part 2 was amazing, and for example, from the same director, I feel like Blade Runner 2076 is like very underrated. Very underrated. Favorite TV show? I'm gonna say Mr. Robot, even though it takes inspiration from like a lot of other shows. I feel like it does something pretty unique and also crazy and also well executed. And it actually got better in the last seasons. At some point, I think they were like lost in the plot. They didn't know exactly what they wanted from the show. But I think they delivered in the end. What's your favorite snack? I work in the food industry and it's very interesting to me. I like to snack on fruit or, I don't know, a protein bar or a yogurt. Depends on the mood. What do I think about Breaking Bad? I obviously liked Breaking Bad, but there are TV shows I enjoyed more. For example, I liked Better Call Saul more than Breaking Bad. But Better Call Saul had an ending I didn't really vibe with. I didn't really resonate with the ending. I felt like the main character would not behave that way with the information they presented us. So definitely Better Call Saul takes a hit because of the ending. Galakron probably still the best pick here. Even though it's a lobby without mechs. By the way, if you like Parasite, you should watch Memories of Murder by the same director. I already watched it. I'm one step ahead of you. Great movie as well. Really good detective style movie. That shit was crazy. Also, another crazy, kind of fucked up Asian movie. Fuck, I forgot the name of it. Old Boy, yeah, Old Boy.
Show them your wrath.
Chat knows. That movie was crazy, dude. Definitely one of my favorite movies as well. Just because of the crazy factor. And it's also kind of like an action movie. Like, whenever people say action movies are stupid, I'm like, excuse me? Just because there's like so many bad action movies. Or not necessarily bad, but just made with some big names to get some money quickly. What about Requiem for the Dream? Didn't really like Requiem. Didn't really vibe with the movie. My favorite dystopia is the Truman Show. But now let's focus on the gameplay, please. But yeah, Truman Show is also goated.
Astounding development. Magic is the wild card in every battle.
3-on-3. Galakron 3-on-3 is interesting. Come on, level with me, Brokan. Level with me. What's my favorite Battlegrounds card? Of all time? Brrr. I like Elemental. It always felt good when you got Elemental on 1. Now it almost always feels good when you got Elemental on 2. Bran. Oh yeah, Bran is goated. Nala as well. I really wonder what they're gonna do with Bran, because like Bran right now is like way too good,
Ready your
but it's also like
spells.
way too fun. And I feel like if they nerf Bran, they risk making the game overall less fun.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
I like the Prince.
I'll do what I can.
Hmm. Prince is super broken as a card. We can also shoot for the tier 4 dragons. Smolder or Hunter. Hunter Prince is a goated combo. I was just thinking that maybe it was worth getting the 3-1 get 1 goal next turn. People are still on 2. Yeah, with people leveling so slowly, I think we shouldn't rush Taverns either.
Show them your wrath.
I'm happy just staying a bit and chilling. And just utilizing Galakron as like a normal hero power, if that makes sense.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
I see their end.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
I can take a 6 drop next turn.
I wish you luck.
Why not? I'll take a 5 with Robust and then a 6 immediately. This way I can control the 6. I mean, obviously if we get Bran, we're gonna stop, but... Getting Bran is unlikely. Yo, JJ, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice one.
Yes!
Bastion, thank you for the 6 months. Keck 7, everybody. Hello, hello. He didn't. Oof. It's important to be supportive on the bad days as well, Chad. Don't bully him.
I do so enjoy working alone.
Thank you so much again, JJ.
Yes!
Echoing Roar, I think it was needed. Let's go Volcanic.
Why is the floor lava?
Yeah, we need to put a bit of heat on. Turn on the heat. Looks good. Yo, also with the 43 months. Thank you. Thank you, JJ. There was some moderator drama as well. Oof. As a streamer, it's always like annoying when you just cannot focus on the game. Like, the perfect day of a streamer is like the internet working well, you having no real life things to handle, nobody arguing in chat or on the Discord, and you can just focus on the fucking game. That's like the perfect day as a streamer, seriously.
Ready your spells.
What about getting a good coffee?
That was a sight to
A
behold.
good coffee helps. Most definitely. Hmm.
We are nothing without our allies.
Promo Drake.
The gang's all here.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
Fight together bravely.
Do you play Marvel Rivals? No, I don't really play other games. I'm focusing on Battlegrounds. I play other games when sponsored. That's pretty much it. And generally in my free time, I prefer to watch a movie or a TV show because I'm already gaming the rest of the day.
Battle has not yet been decided.
Obviously, sometimes like a crazy good game comes out and I want to try it. And Marvel Rivals is definitely getting some hype, but I'm just dog shit at shooters. So I'm never interested really in playing shooters because I'm so bad at them. Black Macro Kid, thank you for the 43 months. What about Path of Exile? Also not into it. And even in Fan Auto Battler, like the Bazaar comes out, I'm not that much into it. I'm just tunnel visioned on Battlegrounds.
To behold, friend.
Am I weird? Double Roar. Double Roar is nice.
I'll make this one disappear.
You buy Atro here. Maybe I should have cut the Cadaver so we can guarantee the Reborn on the Atro. That might be a mistake. Do you have bad aiming because of your glasses? No, there's plenty of people that play FPSs really well and wear glasses. I just didn't play FPSs. When everybody I knew was playing Counter-Strike, I was playing Metin 2 and then League of Legends. I mean, Dota 1 and then League of Legends. So I spent my childhood playing MOBAs and some MMOs. My first shooter ever was Warzone in Call of Duty. Just so you can understand why I suck at shooters. But I still think I would be good at the MOBA. If you make me play Dota or LoL, I would be decent. If you give me some time.
Ready your spells.
Do you still play FIFA? Not really. I play FIFA very casually. Generally when I have some friends over that also play, but I don't really play FIFA either right now. Fuck. Wanted to trade the Misfit.
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
I don't know what to do here. I guess you don't buy the Elise. I'm gonna go Grave Robber, cut this, and then get the Reborn. That's a cheap and effective way to get Reborn. I'm gonna do this and then buy the Leroy, just because we want and need some scam. Some effect. One Amalgam. One Amalgam is okay. I kind of like the One Amalgam. I feel like it's a decent card in this situation. Okay. But Gargle is okay. It buffs 1 minions, 2 minions, 3 minions, and also buffs the rest of the board up to 5 drops. Ardio, your entire pro gaming career has been playing a game that involves using only a mouse and a button. So I don't know how well your skills will translate to a MOBA. LOL. I mean, I did play like 7 years total of Dota and League of Legends. So I think I would be able to get back into it. Those games don't have that many buttons either. So you have like 4 spells and then item slots. And I mean, you don't even use the item slots that often.
Your spells.
But I would probably be terrible at, I don't know, World of Warcraft, where you have like a million buttons and binds and shit like that.
a sight to behold, friend.
Saloon is okay.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Leroy Jenkins!
Fight together bravely.
I rolled over Hunter. How has multi-streaming been working out for you? So far, it's okay. I see a boost in overall viewership, but I need more sample size to see what's like the real gain and loss, if there is any loss. And depending on that, I'll see if I will keep multi-streaming, if maybe I'll want to expand multi-streaming to like more apps. I kind of doubt that, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Generally, I want people to be able to watch me wherever they want. But I also want to monetize that efficiently. So for example, one of the main reasons why I'm not streaming to Kick is because they have no ads. And I wouldn't be able to monetize that. Unless I would take a casino deal. I'm kidding. Or am I? No, I'm kidding.
Your power outshines all others.
You just buy spells, man. I don't know what to do here. I'm kind of stuck. Battlegrounds should already be a casino game. Dude, imagine if they had Battlegrounds in your local casino. I would never leave.
We are nothing without our allies.
Would you ever add a small chat on the stream that is merged? No. Twitch doesn't even allow that. Twitch doesn't allow you to put the YouTube chat on your Twitch stream. You're allowed to multi-stream, but there are some rules around multi-streaming. And even if they would allow me to put the chats on stream, I don't want that because it looks cluttered. If you guys want to read the other chat, just tune in into the other app as well. But I usually read the question together with my answer. So I don't think you guys need to go for any trouble, to be honest.
I'll make this one
Most of the time. How many people are watching you right now on YouTube? I don't know, I haven't checked. I'm not checking it any second. Tomotorgist. Tomotorgist is not terrible.
May the shores be with you.
Something like this. So right now there's 422 people watching on YouTube and 3,080 watching on Twitch. So thank you for tuning in. I'm kind of a bit focused right now on the game, so sorry if I'm not interacting as much as you are used to.
power outshines all others.
I mean, we have to play scam comp here, right? Dragons, Murlocs, Murlocs. We're just scamming. We're just scam comping.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of us.
When does the real fight start?
I'll cut Amalgam as well. Can you say something about the origin of viewers per app? Like how many people from Europe, Asia, America are watching? Usually I get these stats after the stream is completed. But I can tell you, Twitch and YouTube stats are pretty similar. Most of my viewers by country are from the United States, but by region from Europe. And I have a pretty global audience. Around 8% watch from Romania, which I'm very thankful for, since I'm streaming in English. I'm not streaming in Romanian.
Working with others will teach you about yourself. You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
Okay.
Even small forces can fight.
I want to find eating card. Are you hungry? Yes. Hungry for a win. I'm not comfortable cutting that for this. Sorry, for the Ancestor.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
I feel like I would be making a mistake if I were to make that cut. Don't forget to like the stream if you enjoy it. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, that's like an interesting part about YouTube. That you have to like the stream. On Twitch, you cannot just join a stream and go like. I still think Twitch has advantages as a live streaming platform. In YouTube, it's cool that you can rewind if you miss something. You can check the tape a little bit easier without having to go into the VOD. Is it worth putting Wind Fury on Deflectobot? Never. Avoid that. We should be winning here.
even to an aspect.
Yes!
Kovfef, thank you for the 27 months. I think taunting the fungus makes most sense. We're just sending him as a sacrifice to the gods of battlegrounds. We have seen trinkets, quests, and bodies. Do you see other things being introduced to battlegrounds, and what kind? I definitely think they can introduce more things, but I don't have the creativity to think what they would introduce. For example, I was very surprised when they introduced trinkets. I couldn't understand how they came up with that. At the same time, when they introduced spells, it feels so natural to the game that I ask myself, why didn't we have this before?
Now is the time to unleash the magic within you. Ready your spells. How do you fare, friend?
Obviously, I didn't know that I'll get coin in the shop. I went with TTC because I don't really trust Shadow Walk, and I want to show you that I can also get a good game with TTC. You just have to go 3-on-3. You should almost never stay here, even if for a shitty shop. ID, what about a mechanic that generates a random effect for every game? Fuck off. We don't want anomalies again, guys. We don't need anomalies in the game again. I feel like anomalies is a mechanic they could get right, but it's just like tricky to do so. It's difficult for them to get it well. They were like, I don't know, 10 good anomalies. Just release the best ones and that's it. I'm gonna grab a coffee.
Show them your wrath. do so enjoy working alongside you.
Let's see. Always hero power. My opponent went 4 on 4. I don't think we need to go 4 on 4.
Which way to the Frostwing halls?
Hmm.
Need a drink?
I'll be waiting for you.
We might go to 4. Next turn. Third champion is good. It gives you a minion per turn.
Show them your
And we
wrath.
got the best one here. Barov is taking a lot of damage here. I don't know if 4 on 4 was worth it for him.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect. I'll make this one disappear.
Proud to the top, capital kind.
The problem with this guy is that they have to keep freezing shitty shops. But Mark is good, Qualitron is good, Spore is good, we can also hero power. I think we're gonna be okay. Triple sell for Mark. No shot, dude. I want the car, but I don't want it that badly. I could have waited to evolve a tier 4 shop and try to get Holler over. But the problem is there's too many tier 5s to have consistency. I like just stabilizing next turn and then leveling up afterwards.
Show them your wrath. I do so enjoy working alongside you.
Now showing!
Spore is kind of good. He's never picking ETC again, I can see it in his eyes. It's not that bad, is it?
Ready your spells. You will find your way soon. think is best. There is no turning back.
We got a good amount of power, we should be fine. I'm freezing to get an extra minion. I'm not freezing for economy. Or for other reasons. Arcanatron is not terrible, it's actually the best card that we could get. I think we're strong enough, especially since Barov leveled. But I'm again very low HP and I have to like level up next turn probably. And if I level and I don't find something good, I'm fucked. And that's a problem.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
Okay.
That one suits the beginning of your journey.
We tripled Mark. Saloon Dancer is pretty good. Just to get some stats.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
This fucker might carry me. Ooh la la.
I am deeply
Oh.
impressed.
Whew. I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. We still need some things like one more shield here, one more shield here, and some resets. But now we have a good spot. And it's a really good Zarina lobby as well, chat. It's a really good Zarina lobby.
Show them your wrath.
Staying at extra turn on 4 was clutch. My opponent is still on 4. That's a fucking problem. How is Broove still on 4? Dirty, unwashed roach. Okay, we're strong enough.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others. I wish you luck.
I mean, Prince makes sense, I guess. Lovezor with the 19 months. Thank you, Lovezor. Yep. Yep.
I'll make this one disappear. I wish you luck.
Blech. don't know if I want the eating spell.
Dragons take
Probably
many
McGiver.
forms, but they're not mere costumes.
I need to reset deflectors somehow. Mech Giver is the worst. Weak lobby. Okay, 2 people died, we're good.
You are an impressive one.
We have to keep the
Aspect.
Scleeb. I'm not paying 6 gold for making this golden, am I? I can pay to make the Scleeb golden. Maybe he gives me the money back. Yeah, I mean, we can roll like crazy now.
That one suits the individual.
Maybe bro gives me the money worth. I still don't have a reset for the Deflectobot. I might be getting one. Wait, does Clip stack? Wait, let me read Clip together with Anomaly. Oh, no. Clip is exactly your next tool, so he doesn't stack the same way as Anomaly stacks. What is your flex minion here? This is my biggest problem. I don't have a flex minion. I need to play Zarina, double Deflectobot, Prince, the big Divine Shield, the reroll guy, and the buffer. They all work together. I guess if I had to cut a minion, it's Saloon Dancer. But Saloon gives me power every single turn. Ideally, you just put a Reborn on this. And by putting a Reborn on this, you have resets for the Deflectobots, and then you're just good.
Ready your spells.
I was offered a Reborn, wasn't I? I was just 2 tunnel vision on spells. And right now, to be honest, I don't think we need to do that much because we're strong as fuck. In a lobby without people summoning stuff, and this is a lobby where people don't really summon stuff, I think we have enough stats to not worry about shit. Bro, I'm watching on YouTube right now and I'm trying to fast forward. Cannot fast forward the live stream. Thank you for watching.
That was a sight to behold, friend. I wish you luck. We are nothing without our allies. Even small forces can fight well.
This is looking good. I could have removed Town from the Dancer. Right? The dancer seems to be the minion that needs taunt the least. It's crazy how we are able to stabilize. This game was definitely looking very unstable, but now it's looking okay. It's looking manageable.
An astounding development. Incredible! Your power outshines all others. Fight together bravely. Yes!
Baber154, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. I think I'll just taunt and untaunt the Murloc. Okay, we untaunt at the end of the turn. We don't need to do it now, sorry. I was thinking if I had to do it now. But I don't see a reason for why I would have to do it now. Come on. Never put Alarma Bot on the Deflector. For obvious reasons. This looks good, I don't know. We got a lot stronger. And it's kind of like the ETC game that we wanted. Shouldn't buy the random mech spell because you might accidentally triple Deflector. I mean, that's why I play it on the Deflector. It cannot give you the minion that you play it on. So if you buy it, make sure to put it on Deflector. Oh my god. What were the odds? Made the Shadow, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you so much. Hmm. 53 to 30. Not terrible with how bad the game started, but obviously I would have liked a little bit more out of it. It's okay, we go next. The grind continues, chat. I feel like Snake Eyes is a pretty good hero. Hard to see. I mean, Ambassador is also good. It depends what you want, right? You guys want Phelan or Snake Eyes? Okay, let's go Phelan. Phelan is probably slightly better. Inches better. Or centimeters, because I'm European.
Let the festivities commence!
Bookie is good, just gives you consistent value. I'm thinking of picking Ultraviolet. Am I forcing Boars with this? Maybe Ultraviolet was better since it's a better card.
I do so enjoy working alongside you. Let's get you some additional help.
The Dark Templar, thank you for the sub. Poki isn't even that good of a card. Yeah, Ultraviolet would have been better. More powerful card. Ultraviolet was a more powerful card. The thing is, I had elemental games where I couldn't level to 6 until I had the full setup. I was literally like turbo stacked on 5. Didn't have the full setup. Excuse me 1 second.
Let's see a good show!
I do so enjoy working alongside you. That one suits the beginning of your journey.
I planned it all from the start.
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
Okay, I froze because I feel like Chef's Choice on Geomancer is better than any 2-drop. Because you can get the 3-drop. I think you actually hold the foodie. I like Gem Day, but I'm not freezing for it. So I want to level to 4 next turn. And then play Torrent foodie. And that gives me a lot of buffed gems that I can then play on the Torrent. And I can also hold those 2 gems, get 2 more gems next turn. And we're gonna make some money. Wait, how many gems are we gonna get? So we're gonna have 7, we're gonna have 6. Okay, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna have 8 cards in our hand. If I'm leveling next turn, you're holding. Are you holding? If you're leveling next turn, why not freeze? Because I cannot afford to buy it. I mean, I could sell the foodie to buy the spell. Do you think that would be worth it? We can find the gem buffing spell. We need to find the 4-drops that help us. The gem rat and the other fucker.
Magic is the wild card in every battle. Your choices might be of use.
And now all gems on this guy just to be strong as fuck. Okay, what do we want from Tavern 4? So, there is 2 culprits. Board Gamer and Gem Rat. Gem Smuggler is okay, Torn is okay, but mostly Board Gamer and Gem Rat are the best. Foodie is fine. Don't really need much else. Don't really need much else. What's your best advice for transitioning into late game? I tend to start decently into the game, but as soon as I hit Tavern 5, I don't hit Bran or the right cards, I fall off. I mean, you kind of answered to half of the question. So, what you should do is in the early game play for power, whatever power combos you find, and then you need to know what are the most powerful things you can do in this lobby, and try to go for some of them. I'll give you an example for this particular lobby. So, here you could play Quillbor, you could play Attack Undead, you could also play Catacomb Undead, you can play Bran Elementals or Bran Pirates. This is what I would consider game-winning compositions, if done right. Only this. Anything else, I think you're playing for a top 4. If you play like Menagerie or bullshit like that.
You are an impressive one.
Really good hit here.
To an aspect.
Also here. We might as well just carve out.
Fight together bravely.
And now I'm confidently playing the gems on the board gamer. Since the gamer is such a good card. I still don't think we level to 5. We need the gem rat. If you don't have gem rat, you're not gonna win. If I get a foodie from the board gamer, maybe I'll level up because it's tempo. And you can grow the gems with Pocky, but leveling to 6 is also posing a risk. We're gonna think about it next turn, okay? But yeah, this game we're definitely Quillbor. For example, to play Attack Undead, all you need is an early champion. To play Crusher Undead, you kind of need Crusher and Cadaver Caretaker. And then you want to follow up with Macau, Titus. Firestone has a compositions tab. It's made by me, so it should be pretty accurate. For example, you see, to play Attack Undead, you need Champion and then you need Striker. To play Turbo Boars, you need Board Gamer, Gem Rat, and then Turbo Hog Rider. It's a helpful tool. Oops. Look, for Overflow Undead, you need Cadaver Caretaker and Catacomb Crusher. And then you follow up with Macau, Earth Mother, Titus to make it better. I consider Beetles good for like top 4, but they're not gonna win the lobby here. Beetles lose to Big Quillbor, Beetles lose to Pirates. Why do Beetles lose to Pirates? They lose to Pirates because Pirates have Cleave. Also, Pirates have a super massive minion with the Spacefarer. Spacefarer is just like a big, large threat. Your sound on YouTube is a little bit ahead. I mean, if people watch on only one platform, I don't know if it matters if one platform or another is ahead or behind, right? It should be fine. I think we go to 5 now because we have the guy.
Are a scarce resource these days.
We have the guy. We might go to 6. Very good spot here. I like it a lot. So we have Board Gamer and Gem Rat. It's a good spot to go to 6. We get the Poke on board, and we can roll aggressively for the Turbo Hog Rider. Also, on Tavern 6, something that can be super helpful is you can utilize Torn Trailblazer with Boundless Potential. It gives you like a 6 drop, and it also gives you like a 6 cost spell, which is a 6-star spell, which is like super helpful. I mean, the sound on YouTube is a little bit offbeat with the way your mouth is moving. Oh, I don't think that's on my end. Try refreshing the page. It sometimes happens on Twitch or YouTube, but I'm checking right now in OBS. I haven't dropped any frames, so it shouldn't be on my end.
I'm rather fond of my warband.
We're super strong. For how long are you going to stream today? I don't know. Let's see how it goes. I don't have a set amount of hours.
I seem to be earning my
I always have a minimum. I'm always streaming 6-7 hours.
Well,
Let's level to
quite
6.
a bit more magical here now.
I prefer buffing the gems than buffing my board. And we can just tempo buff the board. We don't have to go too crazy. Just get the power immediately. Do you think you're better than Dog? I don't like comparing myself to other streamers and content creators. But Dog is usually higher ranked than me, so I think he's better. But generally, if you want to know who's better than between two streamers, look at their rank. Because their current rank is a very good indicator of how good somebody is right now. Again, you can also look at the rank overall. And you might also watch a streamer not because of their rank, but because of like entertainment or how they explain things or whatever. But I definitely think Dog is smarter than me. He's just like so good at like picking up things so quickly. I'm a bit slower. And yeah, it's hard to compare Europe with NA, but you can draw some parallels. I think I had my competitor days in Constructed. But I'm not doing badly in Battlegrounds either. I'm knocking on the door of top 25 Europe, which is really good in my opinion. And when we had tournaments, I was even qualifying for them, and that required finishing the month top 16. But I was really pushing myself. I was playing a lot.
I seem to be earning myself a reputation.
Okay, let's roll for the Turbo Hog Rider. I don't think you want to go Scope. Because we are already on Tavern 6. Let's just roll.
We are nothing without our allies.
Charlie is definitely better than the Bookie. Although Charlie is not a great card in it of itself. I'm not gonna buy that. We need the Turbo guy. The Turbo Hog Rider. I'm gonna go Free Little Quillbore. And I'm not very happy with the situation. Hydration redeemed. Do I need Drakari? Yeah, but Turbo is more important than Drakari. Eyes of the Earth Mother is also really good for the Gem Rat. If I can get Eyes of the Earth Mother on the Gem Rat, that would be huge. There are some cards that I need right now. I have to be careful with how I go for them. Don't want to fuck it up. Don't want to mess it up. We kind of whiffed this turn. I don't think... I don't know. I don't know how we can recover from this.
The aspects smile on
Is the app that displays the cards a thing only for streamers? No, it's called Firestone. You can download it for free with the link in my description. They're a partner of the stream. And it tracks your games. You can always reset it to determine how long your session is. And it automatically displays the minions available and categorizes them on Tavern Tier, Tribe, and also Effect. It also gives you like recommended compositions if you want some place to start building your lineup. It's definitely a great tool to get better. Also, you have post-game simulations. But let's not get into that right now. Let's focus on how we can actually get some good results here. Fandral's Fortune is... was interesting, but it's not right now. Okay, Alfwoody.
I'll try anything once.
I don't want another Trailblazer.
We are nothing
I want Rakari or Turbo.
Hey, I have enough
Where the fuck is
attitude for
Rakari
the
and
both of
Turbo?
us.
We got the Turbo in the shop. We're holding everything. Why not buy a cleave? I think first you want to focus on the size and then you're gonna go for cleaves afterwards. What's my favorite hero? Eudora. Somebody said Spider-Man. I actually prefer Batman. Batman is my favorite superhero. Eudora is my favorite hero in Battlegrounds. I like Batman because he doesn't have a superpower. He's the most relatable. Outside of the money part, okay? Punisher doesn't have a superpower either. And he is poor. Yeah, but Punisher is a little bit too murderous for my taste. Love the TV show though.
There you have it. Best of the best.
Good match.
Top 3.
Seem to be earning
Okay, I'm gonna buy the Turbo Hog Rider and I'm gonna go for Boars.
That one
Second
will
Turbo.
turn the tide.
I knew we had a good chance to hit it. Is it worth tripling Free Lil Quillbore? I don't even think so. I don't like it. Can cut this, I think.
We are nothing without our allies.
What? I mean, Nether Construct.
We are nothing without our allies.
Too late for the Drakari. I think I'm holding the Alliance flag. The reason to hold it is you want to play the Gemrat spells first.
Yes!
And you can play it afterwards to get a bit more stats from your stuff. Super Gafflin, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 17 months. I really appreciate it. Quillboard Gamer. You cannot decide how to pronounce Drakari. Every time it's different. I mean, I said Drakari or Drakari. Who cares? I mean, you care. Posture check. Okay.
Yes!
Caught in 4K. My posture was not impeccable.
There you have it. Best of
Neither
the
is my gameplay. But yeah. I do taxis. Thank you for the 56 months. Always happy to watch my favorite streamer when I should be working. Well, thank you so much for watching. I hope that you're not gonna mess up any tax returns because of me.
I seem to be earning myself a reputation.
Elementals and beasts. Can we play Drakari over this? Like, it seems... Let's buy it and keep it in the hand. Maybe we're gonna get an opportunity later. I like the foodie as well. But now we're buying too much junk.
Fight together bravely.
I'll cut this, but I will actually maybe end on Blaster, not on Drakari. Blaster versus Elementals is goated.
I'll try anything once. I'll try anything once.
Yes!
Sven! Thank you for the 1 year. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Mr. Sven. For those of you that don't know, Sven is JJ's brother. Or JJ is Sven's brother. Depending on how you want to look at it. What if I hold the Blaster and play Drakari?
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
I'm a greedy F.
There you have it. Best of the best.
Dude, imagine that you wanted to play Blaster against this. Weak lobby.
I seem to be earning myself a reputation.
Fight together
We are
bravely.
pumping our board.
We We are nothing without our allies.
We can cut Trailblazer.
A worthy ally.
Who needs Trailblazer anyways? Lemao.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of us.
Whatever you think is best.
This makes sense because Drakari is an integral part of how we run our scaling.
Think is best.
Important job gets special bow.
Am I finally winning a game with Quillbor? I was really good at Quillbor when the season just came out, and then I started performing really badly with them. But I'm really putting a lot of effort into understanding Quillbor because I feel like I have a good grasp on the game outside of Quillbor. So if I can also find the missing piece, maybe that's what I need to do to take myself to 14k, and maybe even above. Back then, everybody was good with them, bro. Not wrong. Not wrong. We missed Cleave Gem Transfer. See? I missed Cleave Gem Transfer.
Victory seems assured.
How can I see what turn it is? If you're using Firestone, you can see it here. If you're not using Firestone, first of all, why not? Secondly, you can hover over here. It says Combat 13. Hover over your deck. I mean, I know you don't have a deck, but hover over your invisible deck. Crazy. The guy was happy with second place. Whenever you are top 2 and you fight Quillbor, you're probably gonna lose. Quillbor is just very good in the end game. Big win. Good pick on the Phelan. And maybe good pick on the Poki as well. That we didn't pivot to elementals. Quick toilet break, then we continue. We're back. Omu is a good pick. Especially in a mech lobby, you wanna level aggressively.
Let us see how your magic fares in combat.
I really like Bhaskar.
Hold 'em my teeth. Hold 'em
Bhaskar
my
and play it
hands.
on one. Turn 2 we want to level and buy a minion. And from there we're gonna see. How good is it to freeze for the 2-1?
Your spells.
I don't like it, because after I play the 2-1, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Or from there.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
Second Bhaskar is really good.
Hold 'em my teeth. Hold 'em my hands.
I'm not freezing the recruiter trainee. Oh, actually, I can freeze recruit and then go to free and recruit.
Show them your wrath.
Yeah, that's actually correct. Am I gonna go 5-on-5? Lol, no. But maybe we can go 4-on-4. We definitely have the start to go 5-on-5.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
AFK turbo roached. Actually, is she just AFK? No, like for real AFK. Oh no. Okay. Is there any reason to put Bonehead first? Against Module Deflectobot. Against some things it's worth it, against some things it's not worth
Your
it.
strategy is
She didn't play anything. We could have tied. We could have tied. Is he going for the FK achievement or like what the fuck is going on here? Why don't he play anything?
I still believe in you.
Hmm.
Hey, I have enough
Next
attitude
turn
for
I think
both
I
of
already have level by 1. So the extra gold is not really helping me. But having 4G in 2 turns is pretty huge. I missed the turn of sunglasses. I'm gonna do it right now. Kiltas went 3-on-4, so I'm not really afraid of Divine Shield it down. Yeah, I should have expected there was a Divine Shield chance from AFK.
Ready your spells.
Lol, we tied. Yeah, I also need to posture check.
You will find your way soon.
The Givesnarl seems like the best buy.
Border parties here.
Eudora is definitely going to be a difficult opponent. What the fuck is he doing on Tavern 2? That's a very weird way of playing Eudora. Overstaying Tavern 2. We are 4 on 5 with a really good board and with a really good spot to go immediately to 5. I mean, we're gonna have a lot of money, so we're gonna have 12G. And the level cost is 9. But we're also getting 2 cost discount. So we're gonna have 5 gold left over. Which is plenty to just roll for Holler Over, I guess. Or I don't know, buy a triple. Eudora is playing for ballers. Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's Tavern 2 with Eudora. Is he like Looney Tunes? That seems crazy, dude.
No giveaways.
Four damage, boo-hoo.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
I don't think I want to go Battle Cry. We want to do something that's worthy of Tavern 5. This guy just left. So, normally I would go Underdog, but the guy just left, so let's just roll for over. I think we buy Elise.
Fight together bravely.
I don't like the Ticker. It's an okay card, but I think I prefer Elise. I prefer Elise with this guy leaving. I don't know why he left. I mean, maybe he had to go somewhere. Why else would people leave? I mean, he didn't even leave, he just AFK'd. He just AFK'd.
Ready your spells. That was a sight to behold, friend.
I feel like that balloon is bait. I really like Juggernaut Enchanter.
The odds are in my favor. I do.
Boundless potential. Punish for not selling the Grace with a Miss Triple in the shop. The funny thing is, if this guy dies, I'm then eligible to fight him as a ghost, I think. Because he doesn't count as failing, he's gonna count as a ghost. That's gonna be like a very, very weird thing, but it actually might work out.
Your strategy is most unusual.
I think I was eligible for the dead guy fight, but I didn't get it, of course.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
Striker. Is Striker a pivot point? Hard to say. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Bah. Striker champion is pretty solid. And then you can keep Rover with Satellite. I like Rapscallion too.
Nothing wrong with dreaming big.
Only the best for you. The worthy. There she blows. Your strategy is most unusual.
So, I actually intend to play for champion and striker here. With Rover to just buy time. It's a great comp. What I like about Rover is that it's self-buffing.
That was a sight to behold, friend.
Okay.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Oh, I fight the FK guy. I just noticed.
Well, things are quite a bit more magical here now.
Let's just hold. I haven't watched that Duke. I mean, I watched a little bit, but was too creepy. Didn't want to continue it. Great striker pivot, 2 cards and no cards generated. 2 turns and no cards generated. It's coming, okay? Let me cook. Didn't we have a Drakari 2 turns ago? Yeah, but I cut a Drakari to facilitate the pivot. It's kind of weird because I'm trying to pivot to Undead while still keeping and playing for the Rover. While keeping the Juggernaut just to buff the Rover a bit more. And ideally, from here, I want the Rover to just be my main carry. Why freeze that? For the spell is super broken. Because this spell can give you a tier 6 spell. Tier 6 spell can be Wisdom Ball. And now we can utilize the Wisdom Ball to get this. I don't know, something good.
The worthy opponent. I'm starting to understand your plan.
Classic Wisdom Ball. I'm gonna reborn the champion because I think champion is my most relevant minion. I don't even care about the striker. I want champion to stay on the board as much as possible. I'm gonna buff the rover because it's high utility, and then yeah, the rest of the board I don't care about. This is gonna go soon. This is gonna go soon. This is gonna go soon. This is gonna go at some point, and you want to focus on striker, champion, caretaker, and get some more undead summons. But right now we're also trying to win fight, buff our undead attack. How do we buff the attack? With champion. So that's why you put reborn on champion. If you wanna be max power, reborn striker. I'm definitely not reborning the Holler Rover because Holler Rover is a cut at some point. And yes, I know that reborning the Holler Rover, you're guaranteeing to get more value out of it, but that's not my purpose here. That is not my purpose. Does the rover also get the undead damage buff with the reborn in it? Huh. Does it? It definitely applies the attack when you play it. I'm not sure if it keeps growing. That's a very good question. It does. So then wait, if you reborn the rover, can you keep it in your attack undead composition? Have you thought about using restream and showing both chats on stream? According to Twitch TOS, you're not allowed to show both chats on your stream while multi-streaming. But even if I was allowed, I wouldn't really want to do it. I think it makes the stream very messy. I'm answering questions from both chats, but I never really liked the idea of showing chat on screen for my streams. Galakron is probably gonna win the lobby. It's hard to compete with this guy. But if we can get a little bit of farm, it's gonna go a long way at playing for second place. And yes, playing for second place when I'm gonna be on 2 health is definitely gonna be a challenge. But I'm ready. Dude, what the fuck was that? Each was bigger than the previous. Say hi to the YouTube crowd from Twitchat. Likewise. That guy fight?
Magic is a wild card in every battle.
Well, fuck. I'm gonna goal.
That one suits the beginning of your journey.
Hush now, time for
Only the best for you. I'll make this one disappear.
I don't like the boundless potential here. And for the guy in chat who hasn't asked it yet but wants to ask, no, order doesn't matter on the 6th drop. It grows every single time you play a magnet. But I'm not sure if Wandering White should have been played. Or if I can do better. Wandering White is a weird one. I feel like Champion of the Primus is like so fucking good. But the Wandering, I'm wondering if it's worth having on my board. Is Gambler always worth picking up? No, when you're board locked, it's not worth picking up the Gambler because you might not have space to play it, and then you're left with one minion which doesn't have space to be played. And that's a very awkward experience. One town should be enough. And yeah, I don't think we want the Wandering. I'll cut it.
Together bravely.
I'm utilizing that just to triple. Triple makes board space. Although you are losing the Reborn. Coast Guard is money.
Even small forces can fight well.
Army Fire is pretty solid.
I'll make this one disappear.
Handless Forsaken is also pretty solid.
Fight together bravely.
Second hand.
I kind of want to town my Hollow Rover just to get rid of it. I think that's stupid, but also genius. Just like me. You want to eat this at some point. It's too big to be caught. You'd like Reborn for this, and kick W's in chat. This is definitely the best positioning against opponent having a cleave. Who was winning the lobby? Galakron, right? He was out of the world. So Galakron kills Zyrella. If we kill AFK, we get there. Summon Pirates is actually pretty difficult for me to win, right? Or? Ah, he's barely Summon Pirates. Bro still plays 2 Scallywags. I don't know how this comp got to top 4, but props to him. I think it's gonna be a good fight to farm some shit. Hopefully he doesn't snipe my striker. Can he out-summon me? Dude, if I get out-summoned by this guy, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god, that was terrible. He sniped it too early. Guys, I think we lost. This absolute monumental dog shit composition out-summoned me. Oh my god. And Zyrella won against Gala, so we got a clean 4th. Rough one. Rough one. Where do we go next? Still plus points for the day. Do you ever play duos? Sometimes, but most of the time I just stick to solos. Because that's what most people want to watch. So I'm not really indulging in duos that often. Do you get to Legend in Hearthstone? No, I completely quit Constructed. I don't know how much you know about me, but before Battlegrounds, I was a full-time pro player and streamer in Constructed. I mean, I started by being a pro player. So getting Legend was like super easy. Winning tournaments and performing well in tournaments was difficult. I don't want to brag too much, but the trophies you see behind me are not from Battlegrounds. And they're not from IKEA either, okay?
It is no illusion. The battle is starting.
I love catching some waves.
Maybe we just go Scallywag Hero Power.
These ones.
They are from winning our hearts. The Twitch trophies are from that. I have also Twitch trophies because you guys watched my stream a lot. So thank you for those
Show
ones.
your wrath.
High level duos with another streamer would be cool content. Noted.
Incredible. Your power outshines
Right now it's
all
easier for me
others.
to do solos content, but seeing how many of you would like me to duo with another streamer, I'll definitely look into it.
I love catching some waves.
Funny enough, the Twitch trophies are actually heart-shaped. Yep. Kind of like the follow button, right?
I see you set a quick pace.
I'm not freezing that spell, I think we can do better. But the problem is that we can also do worse. And here you almost always have to level.
Incredible.
Okay.
Your power outshines all others.
Rewarded.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
You could always play duos with a very calm streamer like JJ. I actually played duos with JJ in a duos tournament some weeks ago. If you wanna check it out, it's we have a video on my YouTube. If you wanna check it out. I think I actually got really good synergy together with JJ. It was really nice to play with him. We were like locked in. Maximum focus. Is the old Rafam curve not viable anymore? No, you cannot overstay one. The most I think you can stay on Tavern 1 is just one more turn like I did here. Staying more than one turn is just adding too much risk.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
Go to sleep.
Am I going for a 5 or for a 6? This lobby has great 5 drops, with both Holler Over, Zarina, Juggernaut being super good options. It's actually not a good Bran lobby. Bran being good pretty much only with Pirates. I don't like Beasts, I don't like Demons. So I think it's either Mechs or Quillboard that you want to build here. If you wanna go for Quillboard, taking a 4 is better. If you wanna go for Max, taking a 5 is better. Let's see how the next fights are gonna go. And we can figure it out from there.
Set a quick pace.
Without dragons, Juggernaut isn't that good. I agree. We played Juggernaut last game and it didn't go that great. Why not demons? Demons became pretty bad after the Archimond nerf.
Even to an aspect.
Is one thing that I've personally noticed. We're pushing quite aggressively. Three pilots, so I think you're in a position like this. Are there any tribes that are weaker than others now? Yes. I mean, I think we never had a meta game where every single tribe was perfectly balanced. I would say right now Naga are a bit weaker than other tribes. But outside of Naga, I feel like the tribe balance is pretty good right now. The game still feels a little bit too simple, but tribe balance is pretty on point. And I would say mechs are a little bit better than the other tribes. So Naga a little bit weaker, mechs a little bit better. Demons are also weak. Demons might be weaker than Naga, to be honest. They might be the worst tribe right now. You can almost never play demons. Quillboar are slow, and it's hard to build them. But if you build Quillboar correctly, they can just smash a lobby. Like you saw earlier with Ambassador. Opponent gave me the Scallywag. What that means is that maybe we have an opening to level to 5 take a 6, or is that a little bit too early? We already have a command persona, just exclamation mark tier list. I don't know who made the command, but we already have one, which is amazing. Always take a 5 here. Karmic Chameleon, Leroy, Fungus. Let's go Fungus for tempo. I buy the Gemrat because Gemrat is like your opening to play boars, which is what people were talking about. Also, I like the Fungus with Gemrat because you get a spell per turn. Let's put a 2-1 first. If we want to play Quillboard, do we stay more on 4? I don't know.
Efficient and effective.
Huge that we open on the 2-1. Okay. Why not take tier 6? Leveling there was very expensive. I had to sell a minion. Also, I liked 5s more than 6s, considering that I also bought the Gemrat. Or was gonna buy the Gemrat, almost always at least. Patch is going to 5. Fuck. Okay.
A spellbinding enhancement. Complete.
Attack.
Blood gems? What blood gems?
Have you ever been to Berlin? Yeah, multiple times. For Hearthstone tournaments. Also on vacation to visit JJ. Seven pirates we don't need to open on a proc. I don't expect a Divine Shield. We might expect a Cleave.
Ready your spells.
Thank you for tuning in, Samson. Am I the only one who had no idea Battlegrounds has a duos mode? I mean, there's very few people streaming and making content around it, but it's actually a pretty cool game mode. Really similar to the main one, but also different enough that it's interesting. And a very good game mode to play with your friends. But I don't think Blizzard pushed it that much. I mean, Blizzard is not even pushing Battlegrounds that much, to be honest.
Even to an aspect.
I like the Boundless Potential.
Worthy ally.
I like the Board Gamer. I like Rolling.
That one suits the beginning of your journey.
Let's keep rolling. How good's the free little Quillbore? Let's discover a spell. Golden Touch, okay.
The odds are in my favor.
We can mark out the Quillbore. Nether Construct or Saloon. Saloon is not terrible. But Saloon is not great either. I'm gonna cut those.
A melody of love.
My gems are still tiny, but if I manage to grow my gems, this is gonna be very strong potentially. I knew duos wasn't going to be for me when Blizzard used constructed players for the promo event. I mean, to be honest, Blizzard historically made quite some mistakes in regards to promoting their game, so I think that was one of the light ones. I'm just happy they made Battlegrounds, man. Battlegrounds is such a great game and it definitely changed my life. This fight might end my life within this Battlegrounds game. Good guy fight, please. Okay.
Do so enjoy working alongside you.
Bongo is not what you want. We got Hollow Cover, but it's a bit late. I have to cut this.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Actually better.
Hey, I have enough attitude for
By
the both of us.
fate or fortune.
I would love to get armor. I would also love to get Eyes of the Earth Mother. And then Gemrat Board Gamer.
do I attract all these minions? 2 words. Magic tricks.
Okay. I think we just play Boundless Potential on 5 and look either for armor or for Earth Mother. Let's see also who we fight. I think who we fight is gonna determine a lot.
You are one, even to an aspect.
Yo, memes for cash. Thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it, memes. Saloon. Can't play Bran. Boo. So we could go Earth Mother, but that's so slow. I wanted armor.
Be sure you have
You definitely go Titus because you don't want to fucking die. Trailblazer is not good enough here. Taunt works. Well, we are in a tough spot. We need to go for some tough plays. Okay, we just have to determine whether we want to hero power Titus or one of the boars. I don't know. Titus might be better. I don't know, if you make this golden and you put it like this.
An astounding development.
Is it close, chat? I don't know. It's so hard to build boars. I'm trying to get better at it. Okay, let's utilize Firestone and the post-game simulator to figure out if the fight would have been different if we hero powered 3 little Quillboar. I want to check it out. I think it's an interesting thing to say. I'll keep the stats on the titles. It's irrelevant. But let's see if a little Quillboar golden. Okay. Let's simulate. That's higher. 32 to win, 43. So short term. Let's reset the fight. Wow. It was more stats to make the 3 little Quillboar golden. You know why that is? Because by making 3 little Quillboar, you get double the gems. By making Titus, you get 3 procs rather than 2 procs. But you think that because it triggers on this as well, it's better. But actually, getting twice the gems, twice the activation, and then twice more is more than 3x the normal gems and then 2xing it as well. Interesting. Thank you, Firestone. I was still unfavored, but I would have a better shot. Good to know. We're about break even for the day. I feel like I need to play a bit better to climb. You're losing so much for like a mediocre game. Minus 52 for 50 is painful. Greetings from the grey, rainy, and depressing Poland. You seem like the happiest Polish person. I mean, here in Romania is not that much better, but that's why we have like a really great sense of humor. We just make fun of the situation. But hello there. I hope that my stream is going to be a spark of enjoyment in your day. That was a useless simulation. That Quill War composition is never realistic and shouldn't be played. Brother, did you watch the game? I literally had that Quill War composition, and I had a decision with Marino Hero Power on what to make golden. I literally could get the exact same board. Snake Eyes over Flurgle, right? I meant that your comp was bad. I mean, I didn't have other options. What the fuck did you want me to do there? I did what I could, okay? I did what I could. Just win, lol. How does the matchmaking system work? Badly.
Let us see how your magic fares in combat.
Oh my god. Bonehead is probably a good card to buy. How does the matchmaking system work in Battlegrounds? So, you cannot fight somebody that you fought in your previous 2 turns. That's it. And then, if somebody is dead, the bottom 3 players, or people tied in health with the bottom 3 players, are eligible to fight the dead guy. If an odd number of people is dead, to be more precise. I think a matchmaking situation Blizzard should explore and see if it makes sense would be, once you fight somebody, you cannot fight them again until you fought all the other available players. I'm not sure if that's gonna create some situations where that's just not possible because there's not enough permutations to account for everything. But I'm not a statistician. That's something that they should internally look into. Or maybe at least make it so that you cannot fight somebody that you fought for the next 3 turns rather than 2 turns. That could also be good. That would also make the dead guy fight a bit more fair, to be honest. First time watching your stream live? Great, thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I'm not having the best day, but I'm trying to like bounce back and figure things out. TFT does that. It resets every time somebody dies. Dude, for real, if I was a Blizzard Battlegrounds developer, I would literally like monitor what TFT is doing and try to implement some of the things. Because it seems like TFT is doing like a bit more research into mechanics and stuff. Bonehead or Recycler? Duplicate is generally the play. Let's tell me level. Why no hero power on 2? Because on turn 2 I always level, so if the hero power rolls 2 or 3, I would be wasting gold since I wouldn't be able to utilize it. So generally, my go-to with Snake Eyes when I roll 1 is to not hero power on 2. And then hero power on 3, like I did here, to smoothen out my curve potentially. And then I always hero power when it's available. It's just turn 2 that's a very awkward situation if you hero power. I pretty much have a plan for every single roll on turn 1. What is the worst tribe in the game in your opinion? Demons and Naga, and I would actually say demons are the worst. They're just terrible. Nobody likes them. I'm gonna run to the bathroom one sec, be right back.
Ready your spells. You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
Okay. I feel like this is bait. I should just go to 4. I'm not gonna get baited by Quillbog again. Talking about things that Battlegrounds should take from TFT, I think they should make long fights progressively faster. I'm not sure if the Hearthstone client would support that, but that would be like a huge improvement. Because I don't think skipping fights is an option that Blizzard should encourage people to do. Fights are one of the most fun things about auto battlers. You want to watch a nice fight between your board and your opponents. But the fight should go progressively faster, in my opinion.
An astounding development.
Why is my English so good? Because I'm talking in English probably more than in my native language, Romanian, every single day for like 10 plus years. My Romanian is not terrible either, but
How do you fare, friend?
I'm very happy with my English. I don't think we can go up here. If we go up here, you take a lot of damage. Let's roll. Rolling always adds
I wish you luck.
danger. I like the board gamer. It's unlike other Quillboard cards. Macau Beetle is also something that I need to explore. You can start Macau Beetle. So you can, I just bought good minions here. This is a good minion on its own. And I don't know, if the game forces you that way, you can go Beetles. This is a good minion on its own because it provides one card per turn, usually a minion, hopefully a minion. And Macau works really well with the turquoise. It scales your beetles and also summons a minion. Also, if we somehow get the Catacomb Crusher, Macau with Catacomb, find some summons, is a build. So we opened a lot of doors while also consolidating our power, while also not backing down on value. This turn went great. I'm really happy with the triple buy. It was a difficult triple buy because I also had to roll a bit. Generally, I advise people not to roll on this turn and try to like do their turn efficiently.
Has not yet been decided.
From a turn efficiency level, and buy one was the most efficient, but if you do that, you take 10 damage guaranteed here, and that's terrible. That's something that you want to avoid. It's very interesting. Opponent is pretty large. Nice tie.
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
I think you go Cadaver, Overconfidence,
The ally.
roll, Boundless and hold. Play the Cadaver, play Overconfidence, also time management for the short term. Then we put this first and do it like this. The question is, if we go up, do we want to discover minion or a spell? I mean, what do we need the most? I would love the Catacomb Crusher, so we should go for a minion. Catacomb Crusher, and then if we don't get Catacomb Crusher, yeah, we should put Cadaver later. If we don't get Catacomb Crusher, I would love to get Champion. Champion also works. And then Titus also works for the Beetle comp. I wouldn't want a Bran here. Why not fish for an Abomination now? Because Abom is not even that good of a hit, in my opinion. I mean, actually, Abom is okay. But I don't really like the other 4 drops. And I feel like you're spending a little bit too much. Like, we already spent time on Tavern 4. If I'm also using the spell to generate a 4, I feel like I'm just falling a bit behind. At the same time, my opponent is also staying on 4 and is even more powerful than me, so that's already cause for some problems. Ooh, I'm getting kind of bullied here. Technically, I can take 10 now and 15 next turn and I'm dead. Can we minimize the damage to not take 10? Killing the Weaver is good, but I still think we're taking the 10. Fuck me. Not good, not good.
Do not worry, there is still time.
Let's first take a 5. No, let's first take a 6. And then depending on what 6 I get, I'll take a 5. Wolf. Wolf, wolf. Gulacabra is also good tempo. Wolf or Gulacabra? Probably Gulacabra is better.
Don't create invisibility potions. Trust me.
Well, we got Titus.
The scourge will consume you.
Sometimes change is necessary.
I'm not double selling Undead for Titus as chat is suggesting, because I want Catacomb to still be a build. We are not Beatles here. It's actually better to go Catacomb than to go Beatles. I think that's a bad suggestion from chat. Chat, which normally, obviously, has phenomenal suggestions. But you can go Catacomb and you should go Catacomb if you get offered. It's a better direction than Beatles. I think people like Beatles too much. Beatles have more upside than Catacomb.
To an aspect.
I respectfully think you are wrong. You cut this either way, right?
Come on down.
Scope? Or the Beatles spell? Scope is 4 gold. I want to play it here because I want to get Undead. Okay, it was actually flip between Undead and Beasts.
Your treat.
I'll try anything once.
Oh!
The scourge will consume you.
Trespasser. Efficient and effective.
Time to show Twishot how to pivot. In before dead.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
The scourge will consume you.
No need for that. Big Sindrai, Big Leroy, or just overconfidence and move on? I don't want shit. This guy dealt 15 to the last two opponents. Bleh. Maybe I should have bought Leroy to show some respect. The wallet! Thank you for the 8 months.
I see you set a quick pace.
Bro, I really hope I'm not gonna die here. Okay, bro is pretty strong, but we're gonna buff the board like Turbo, and then Macau is gonna die reborn, buff it again like Turbo. The problem is that we're putting stats on some useless fucking minions. We wanna buff something that stays, something that sticks. Come on! I wanna get another Titus, I wanna get another Cadaver Caretaker. I wanna get another Catacomb.
That was a sight to behold, friend.
I feel like Nuzov is gonna be a tricky matchup. That's some shit.
We are nothing without our allies.
The scourge will consume you.
I don't have a taunt. Taunt bird. No shot you can taunt the bird. I think you just stick to this. It's okay. Get a beetle and taunt it. But then why the hell did I buy the cadaver?
That one will turn the tide.
Yeah, taunting beetle is correct, but I was stupid to buy the cadaver. It's fine. Sometimes we are stupid. Hopefully we're big enough. There's no way his fish is going to be able to give proper value there. Being Ardio's opponent would upset me. As it should. As it should. Nice board, but it ain't enough. It's funny how big the A-bomb is getting. Funny and low-key ridiculous. Now we're just looking for Eyes of the Earth Mother for the Cadaver Caretaker, which actually doubles our scaling. Demon opponent shouldn't be easy.
We are nothing without our allies.
But I still think we got
Sure
this.
You have sufficient forces on your side.
Unmasked? I don't like anything from here. Garbage. 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 I want the Catacomb Crusher because who the fuck knows? Maybe we find a way to triple it. There's a body that makes a Death Rattle golden. Yeah, but then I would have to cut a minion and I don't want to cut any minion. That would make the biggest problem there. I don't want to make any changes. I don't want to make any cuts. So it would definitely create issues. The 2x mode on live is crazy. Wait, you're watching my stream on 2x speed? I guess you can watch from the past. That's a fun feature. For sure. Shadow Walk is the only way you can play demons.
Efficient and effective.
I mean, sometimes you can play demons if you can have a super tempo start, rush Tavern 6, and then get a lot of the guy that buffs the shop. The Nether Construct. Ideally also with Fandral's Blessing so that he buffs the shop and also eats the shop. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice. And I won the lobby playing the composition that Twitchat was telling me not to play. Twitchat wanted me to focus on betas, but you see that focusing and at least leaving the possibility open for Catacomb Crusher won me the game. Huge. Big win, big win, big win. Let's keep going.
is the time to unleash the magic within you.
Let's go with the Dragon Link. I picked Tokyo over ETC because both my ETC games were kind of weird today. I'm not really feeling the hero, and I'm a big fan of Toki. Toki is more versatile as well. Murlocs and dragons in the game. So we can have the Hunter Prince combo. Yeah, that can be pretty crazy. As a new player, I also enjoy Toki. Yeah, it's super fun that you can get the big minions ahead of the lobby, right? Bait. Generally, I don't like tripling 1-drops. Because think about it like this. You're spending 9 gold to discover a free drop. And to have a golden 1-drop. It doesn't seem worth it in most cases. I really like it when I triple an economy minion, such as Basker. But I don't think it's worth doing it on this guy. At least not in this spot. For example, sometimes, let's say you would get a Tuko spell and the dragon triple, maybe then it's worth it because you play on curve and you can also get a triple into a 4-drop. That can be worth it in some instances. But definitely not gonna freeze here, no matter what.
This battle has not yet been decided.
Who's my favorite hero? Eudora. Eudora is my favorite hero in this meta. But I'm not gonna pick Eudora over every hero. For example, Goof is probably the best hero right now, so I'd pick Goof over Eudora. Careful investment is really good here, because it allows me to roll for free drops, buy a free drop now, and then level by a free drop next turn. It's pretty sick in that regard. Okay. Infuser is good. Yeah, I like the Infuser. Early Infuser, you should almost always just pick Death Rattle. Question is, do you freeze here? Not really, right? I don't really like the Mummifier and the Bookie. I don't know, do we want the Bookie? Can we do better than the Bookie? We can probably do better than the Bookie.
Ready your spells.
This seems okay. Nice, not bad.
Yes.
Tony Mapod with the 28 months and Shubi
So enjoy working along.
with a fresh sub. Thank you both of you, I appreciate it. And thank you everybody watching. I hope you're having a good day so far. Let's put the Bookie in the back. I don't want to buff the Dragon Link. But I don't want to buff the Bookie either. And I most definitely don't want to buff the Infuser. So who takes the buffs? Let's buff the Dragon. It's still the best minion I have. Do you still do cooking streams? I mean, I don't do them on a regular schedule. I still do cooking streams once in a while. But I haven't done one in some time. I'm currently focusing on Battlegrounds with my streams. But I'm planning some special events for later in the year, some crazy events. And some of them will be not cooking related, but maybe I will involve cooking within the event somehow. Let me cook until then. Any consideration to level roll? If you level roll, you cannot buy. I wanna roll next turn and maybe double buy. Goof should be pronounced like boof. So like buff? I say buff. So should I say guff? I don't know. What's the proper way to do it? Trailblazer with Soldier is great. I like Elise, but Trailblazer Soldier is basically plus 7/7. And we also have a minion that's worth buffing. And I also want to freeze for Chef's Choice to level, get a boar. Isn't that just better? Wait, I thought you said it goof as a joke. No, dude, that's just how I pronounce his name. I'm not messing up his name intentionally. Lol, good one. Ardio, you have been currently focusing on Battlegrounds for 2 years already. I mean, when Battlegrounds first came out, I was doing Battlegrounds on stream and constructed off stream to stay at the highest level in Grandmasters, which was like the biggest competition. Then I gave up on constructed and fully focused on Battlegrounds, but also tried some variety. I was trying some variety. Variety didn't work out, so I'm just fully focusing on Battlegrounds and sponsored games once in a while. And I've been doing that for roughly 2 years, as you're saying. And I'm happy with it. I feel really good just streaming Battlegrounds, sometimes doing some special events within Battlegrounds, and that's pretty much it.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
Board Gamer is huge. Huge. Do you always play without music? Yes. Always without music. With this pickup, maybe you want to stay on 4 some more. Let's see. Also, I'm not sure if I should freeze the Elise. Probably not. I feel like I'm not playing Elise enough sometimes. If I stay on 4, that means I'm rolling. If I'm rolling, don't I want Elise? That's the question here, chat.
Ready your spells.
Okay.
Incredible.
I really like Efficient Engineer.
Outshines all others.
Not a good Crusher lobby because there's no beast available. Boundless potential is huge. Second gamer. Conch for the money. Whoa. Okay. Dude. Hunter might be a pivot.
Go back to dead.
Huh.
Hand me the hollow neuron nano compressor.
Who wants to scrap with me? Who wants to scrap with me?
The Hunter comp.
Yes.
Durik Classic with the 2 years. Thank you, Durik.
In development.
I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much, Durik. What do we want now? We can go to 5, roll for 6s. Yeah, we need the roar-like effects. And Bran. Bran and roar are huge. So let's go to 5, roll for 6s.
Yes! You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
I don't like Pocky here. Mm.
I'll try anything once.
I know that Boundless was like really good to play here for both, but I think this will have to do.
2, 3, 4!
I don't like Pocky here. No, no, no. You could buy Pocky over the spell and then freeze the spell, but that's super slow. Guys, I think we are more Hunter and Murloc Princes than we are Boars. So we're just utilizing the Boars to generate value. That's why I don't think we should fuck around too much.
An astounding development. Yes!
Katos! Thank you so much for the 20 months. Also, I missed a sub from Divine Being with the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Your power outshines
I really
all
appreciate it. Thank you
others.
so much. Okay.
Hold tight and pretend it's a plan.
That one will turn the tide. Only
Where the fuck is
best
the
can do.
second Hunter?
Gems are a scarce resource these days. Sometimes change is necessary. Go back to death.
Reporting for duty.
You tread on sacred ground.
I'm gonna cut the board gamers. I like efficient engineering and I like the hired headhunter. But we also need Bran. Engineer on Charlie is okay. Obviously not the same as Roar. Roar is the absolute best. Eyes of the Earth Mother is not so good. Drakari would be good. Bran would be amazing. My opponent is trying a similar build, but obviously not to the same extent. Similar build, but definitely doesn't kick the same way.
You are an
Okay.
impressive one, even to an aspect.
Hmm.
Whatever you think is best. We are nothing without our allies. Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
Time to set this place on fire!
Without Bran,
Fight together bravely.
I think this is better.
Compressor.
It's insta stats to everybody. Yeah, Bran would be amazing. Tripling Hunter of Gatherers doesn't double your buff on the Prince. You need to triple the Prince to double it. But tripling the Prince makes you go from 2 Divine Shields to 1, which is kind of bad. So, if I would get the Eyes of the Earth Mother, I would Earth Mother the Prince, because then you get the stats on the Prince. At no downside. But, yeah, you kind of want to just stack one Hunter with Roars. And the easiest way to do that is Bran and the Dragon. And then find a Dragon that replays all the battle cries. And that's how you get to crazy amount of stats in the hundreds or thousands. And then also get Drakari.
Incredible.
But we're missing some things from that build.
All others.
Murkai could work. I can Murkai Engineer. Huh.
Reporting for duty.
Should have not played this now, because maybe I get Bran.
Have sufficient forces.
I don't want your hero power. Murkai Engineer Drakari. Okay. Okay. I might go no Drakari. Or no, actually just Drakari. And then Murkai later. Just Drakari seems most stats here actually.
Blue dragon.
Because just Drakari triggers the roar twice and triggers the Charlie twice.
Wanna see the
Triggering Charlie twice is pretty solid, chat. We don't have enough roars on this guy to make it really crazy. You need more roars on the guy. That's the problem. Why am I streaming on YouTube? I'm multi-streaming. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So that people can choose wherever they want to watch. Also, I'm not guaranteeing that it's gonna be like this forever. I'm just testing it out and seeing how it goes. I cannot cut Charlie here, chat. I would love to triple the dragon just to make one more board space. And then once you stack more roars on the dragon, then Murkaying the engineer becomes more important. But until then, I don't think it's that important, so that's why I don't want to do it right now. I'm still pretty big.
unbeatable.
The earlier you stack it, the better. I know. Ideally, we should have stacked it yesterday. But I'm not getting it. Okay, we found another one. Okay.
Come on down.
Hmm. Would have loved getting another engineer.
Fight together bravely. We are nothing without.
We have it on this, right? Just making sure.
Set this place on fire!
Hand me the hollow neuron.
Okay. It's my only end of turn target, so it's gonna work. But now we are board locked. And you know what's my problem? I don't think we are big enough to justify the board lock. Oh, I don't need two hunters. You're right, you're right. I can always get rid of a hunter. Yeah, for example, if we were to get Bran, we could definitely cut a hunter. We're doing quite well. That's quite a lot of stats. Now, if I can play more roars on the guy, and or get Bran, this could actually work. Huh. This composition is crazy. It's definitely one of the top compositions, but it's like very rare that you offer the lobby in which you can pull it off. I'll cut a hunter. I'm desperate for making my comp stronger. I can buy another Drakari and hold it. Probably okay. I don't think it's too late. We could triple Drakari next turn. Why do you think it's too late? Obviously, one or two more roars, Bran would have been a lot better, but tripling Drakari is definitely scaling up our composition. It's a ghost fight. We are almost guaranteed top 2 here. We need to outscale the Quilbor guy, and that's definitely not going to be easy. We have a pretty funny lineup here. We have a very funny lineup, actually.
The aspects smile.
This combo is crazy. Am I getting too many stats? I feel like it's proccing too many times. Does it forget how many times it procced and it procs more times than it should? I don't know what's happening, but it seems really good. To be frank, it's overrated. Overrated? Brother, I have a game I think on YouTube where I play this with Bran. Watch that and come back telling me it's overrated. Tripling Murkrai doesn't make me stronger. So I'm gonna skip it. We found Bran.
We are nothing without our allies.
Okay, Mr. Overrated.
Knows what secrets
Let's see how you like this one. Does the order actually matter? Maybe Hunter first? Two Murkais would give you the same as adding Bran, or am I wrong? You are wrong because Murkai got nerfed and he only triggers on the left battle cry. So if you put Murkai on the right of this, nothing happens. But you would have been right at the start of the season. What end of turn effects do I trigger? The only end of turn effect I have is 2 echoing roars on my Hunter of Gatherers. I'm literally just triggering echoing roar twice on Hunter and getting so many stats from doing that. But yeah, because we have only 2 roars, obviously my scaling is kind of limited and Quillborgs are able to beat me. But, big but, if I play 1 or 2 more roars, I think I can win. I think I can turn it around. I don't need much to turn it around. He's also scaling a lot every single turn.
I do so enjoy.
I don't need to hero power. I don't need anything from 6. Second efficient engineer is really good. But come on. Give me the fucking dragon. Does this help? Boundless. No money. I like Ambassador. I think it's a good pick. Oh my God! Thank you for the 3 years, Gog. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Assemble the Royal Guard.
Assemble the Royal Guard. Buki is good tempos, Elemental is economy. And it's never Crater. Quillborg are not so good with Murlocs available, so let's go Sally. Let's go Murloc that generates. When you go to 6, maybe you're just gonna want some tempo. Let's pick Johnny Silverhand.
Yes!
Milowen, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate it.
Don't be shy. I am a man of the people.
Was buying the second Health Dragon necessary last game? Probably not. I bought it because I had Charlie and it was giving me a lot of stats together with the Charlie. I had to end up selling it. I don't think it was that bad overall. But definitely, if I bought it, I should have only kept it for the Charlie and not play any gems on it. And I think I made a mistake of playing some gems on it as well. Let's focus on the present now. Last game was good. Let's make this one great. Do I ever go 3 on 3? I mean, depends on the shop. I can even go 4 on 4. Fairy Guild Mother is a great one to get because it's going to constantly generate value for you. Big Frats, thank you for the 4 months. RDU, you're never boring. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Where are you from? Bucharest, Romania.
champions against yours.
You will find your way soon.
Ooh la la. Economy shop makes me want to stay. And just level next turn. Hmm. Okay. If I would get party, I would buy party. By getting Selly, I might buy Tad.
A fine start.
Don't be
Will you
shy.
ever visit
I am
Saudi
a man of
Arabia?
the people.
Maybe at some point, who knows? Right now, I'm not traveling that much. I'm just focused on my grind. Streaming Hearthstone 6 days per week.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect. I suppose it's time for some new faces.
I don't really like them apples. Hmm. Blech. Let's roll once. Hmm.
Leader drink?
Don't be shy. I am a man of the people.
Next time we level and play Guild Mother.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
Let's take a 5. Give me Bran. Hello. Bran opens up all the doors. Just hit it! I mean, now we need to stabilize a little bit before we do other shenanigans. But Mr. Branito is definitely going to help us in that regard.
My champions against yours.
Play turn without glasses redeemed. Let's go.
How do you fare, friend?
Okay. Open battle cry.
The gang's over. Even small forces can fight well.
Better laundered than squandered.
Hacker Fin is a better version of Assistant Guard. By touting your entire board, you're gonna buff your entire board. I think a nerf to Hacker Fin would be making it only buff Murlocs. The fact he doesn't just makes him a better Assistant Guard. But Murlocs are fun, so let's not only think of nerfing every card.
Don't be shy. I am a man of the people.
How did Edwin get Bran? Oh, he tripled into it. Lol. Do you think it needs a nerf?
That was a sight.
I mean,
friend.
card's pretty sick.
I love catching some waves.
I think I made a mistake there. I cut the Hacker Fin, and if I would get Murkai here, I would be really sad. I think we go Construct and buff the shop. I don't really have any setup for now. How can they nerf Bran? Should they make him tier 6? Ooh. Bran to tier 6 would make the card a lot weaker. As a last resort, maybe, but Bran was always in the game. Are we sure he's just not a minion pool? Bran is such a fun card. I'm really afraid that if they nerf Bran, the game is gonna be less fun instantly. They have to also consider the fun factor. I think they would be better off just buffing some weaker cards than nerfing Bran.
Don't be shy. I am a man of the people.
But yeah, I can see Bran to tier 6 as a last resort.
Yes! You
Bug Zorg with the 9 months, thank you.
even to an aspect.
Thank you so much.
Well, things are quite a bit more magical here now.
Reporting for duty.
Come on down.
Dude, Hacker Fin is too naughty. Maybe you keep the Wisdom Ball for next turn. Probably should have picked 4-4. Anomaly is pretty good.
Efficient and effective.
Good things happen to good people.
You go for triple Bran, right?
Best for you.
I mean, why not?
I'll make this one disappear. Only the best for you.
Genie is great. I like Neon before Hacker.
That one will turn the tide.
Okay. I like this.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah. I think this was correct. We moved out of the bad minions into Divine Shields. That's how you want to play this comp.
Efficient and effective.
You want to be heavy on Divine Shields, heavy on generating battle cries. So the fact we made some solid cuts, I think is good long term. We're gonna be happy with our decision long term. Holding Bran in the hand is also really nice because I'm denying it from others. It's the most contested unit in the game, right?
Things happen to good people.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Playing Drakari here is a bit much. Not a fan. But it's crazy how many cards work well with the Bran.
A fine start.
We don't have the Amalgam, so I'm not gonna buy the Primordium. Yeah, one Amalgam is really good in that instance.
Come on down.
Hacker, I think, is better than that.
For Blackhand.
Huge.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Who knows what secrets will uncover? Be our friend.
A melody of love.
are nothing without our allies.
Well, end of the road, Edwin. I'm not sure if I should freeze for boundless potential. Probably, it's solid. Also, if I somehow take 15 from Edwin, which is like never gonna happen,
The aspects smile on you.
we could buy armor to be safe. I mean, he knew he was gonna die. His board is too shit for the current turn.
Hold your head up high. Good things happen to good people.
Don't want this. This is good, but we don't have time for it, right? It wouldn't be bad. Just have to cut the hacker. I feel like long term with Golden Brand, I think it's correct.
Whatever you think is best.
No space now, but maybe you can find another hacker to end on. We cannot afford to be board locked anyways.
Sometimes change is necessary. It's no turn.
Hey, I have enough attitude.
Yeah, we can just end on Silver Hand. Worst case scenario.
He's a dead end. Reporting will do.
I wouldn't be caught dead. This person contraption. This area is off limits.
I mean, I'm gonna lose the triple because I get this to work. We could also just end on Gritty Headhunter. Nah, let's just leave it like this. Oh, actually, no, Gritty is better.
Hey, I have enough attitude. I have enough attitude for the both of us.
I wish you luck. An astounding development.
Good things happen to
Okay,
good
chat,
people.
let's win.
Hey, I have enough attitude. So anybody, I started blasting.
That one will turn the tide.
I love catching some wings. Teeth, hold in my hat.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side. That one will turn the tide. Whatever you think is best.
Should the pig get more locks? Fuck.
I'll avenge you, Captain. I'll avenge you, Captain.
I wish you luck. Sometimes change is necessary. I'll make this one disappear. Whatever you think is best.
Okay.
That one will turn the tide.
Just 12 fathoms away now.
There you have it. Best of the best.
Who the fuck is the cut next turn? Maybe still cut the hacker fin and keep maneuvering. Hacker fin only grows you end of turn, the one amalgam grows you throughout the turn. With all your infinity. I'm glad I'm able to kill Goof. Hero is great. Cutting amalgam, you're weakening yourself just to get 6-4 twice end of turn. Come on, we're better than that.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up.
Even small forces can fight.
We don't want to cut somebody that we don't want to cut. Oh, my dog. We're going so fast.
That one will turn the tide.
Who cares about Murkai?
We are nothing without our allies. That one will turn the tide. Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
Maybe Golden Amalgam was also worth.
A worthy ally. Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side. We are nothing without our allies.
Okay.
I'll make
Golden Amalgam doesn't do much, by the way. Sorry, Golden Murkai. Golden Murkai activates left and right.
you luck.
And yeah, I want full board of Divine Shields. Okay.
Reporting for duty.
For the Dark Lady.
That one will turn the tide. The aspects smile on you.
Why not hold Sanders for a ending unit? We just get big Divine Shields and like nothing can stop us. Isn't that better? And I really like one Amalgam because again, if you have like, I don't know, 1,000,000 gold like I had last turn, he's gonna give you most stats. The problem I have with Murkai is that he's only activating once per turn at the end of the turn. Whereas I want constant activations.
Head up high.
Playing great today? Thank you, mate. Let's see if we can kill the Broov.
Good things happen to good.
Golden Brown is definitely epic. Such a fucking card. Oh, fuck. Should have picked the battle cry. I don't want to sell the fucking prince by mistake.
This area is off limits. Hey, I have enough attitude to dispose of them. This person contraption. Hey, I have enough attitude to dispose of them.
Not buying the gambler. I don't have enough time. That was a buy.
There you have it. Best of the bunch.
What is he doing right now? Reading your stupid comment. What do you think I'm doing? I mean, I'm just trying to play as many cards as I can while having the infinite gold and trying to end on a belcher. That's it.
Hold your head up high.
You have to play much faster. Do I? I won the lobby. I love Twishad. It's easy to backseat and go like, you should play faster. Reno? I like Reno a lot more than Nuzov. I just think he's a better hero than Nuzov. How's the dual stream working out for you?
A magical adventure.
It's going well so far. Thank you for asking. I don't want to buy Fortify. It won't help me against the Curator. But this might help me if I get a coin. We won 2 for 2 with Ambassador. Good hero.
In the name of beauty, I'll dazzle you. I do so enjoy working alongside you. Let's get you some additional help.
Do I have an editor for my videos? Yes. I'm working with an editor for my videos. Since I was playing Constructed, he's a really, really great, hardworking guy. What do I want to hero power this game? Okay, let's go through what we want to hero power. So, I don't think there's any freedom that I want to hero power. At least not immediately. Turquoise Skitterer could be a target. Murloc Prince could be a target. Fairy Guildmother, Mark, Bran, Holorover, Zarina, Moonsteel Juggernaut, Catacomb Crusher. As you can probably see, most targets are on Tavern. Most targets are on Tavern 5. I can go Scout for a 5 drop, but that's super greedy. Let's buy this and then next time we see. I think it's too greedy to wait for a 5 with this. I think we probably will have to open it, but let's see what the show presents us and who we fight next. I don't like 3 on 3. Do you pay your editor? I mean, I just said we're working together for like 8 years. Do you think he would work for free? If you're good at something, don't do it for free. So yes, of course I pay my editor.
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
I don't see a reason to open the Scout yet, but... if somebody really likes something, they can do it for free. For a while, but at some point, it's not gonna work. Look, I love playing video games, I love streaming. I would not stream if I wouldn't get any money from it. By getting money from something, you also provide value to society, right? In a way.
Yes!
Yo, XQN! Thank you for the 37 months. How are you doing?
How do you fare, friend?
What would XQN do here? Probably roll. I like Implant Subject. It's actually a good target for the hero power. XQN will just level. If it doesn't work, ban me. So should I have a level? Should have I leveled first then to see a shop of 4 drops? I guess then we open scout into a 4 next turn. What are we targeting? I feel like beetles might be the best way to stabilize. Or Murloc Prince. Can we wait with the scout for a 5 or is that ridiculous? We haven't taken that much damage here.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
We can open this and try to get Archimond. Mm. Okay. Cinderai Hand and Wandering White. Oh, Jesus. I think Sindorai provides more value.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
Mark. We can golden the Mark. Golden Mark. Deflecto. Careful investment. Roll. Goldening Mark is not that great, but I don't really have an alternative. For example, if we saw Greasebot in this shop, I wouldn't go for it. I feel like our hands were tied. We were forced into goldening the Mark. And now we just have to stay on 4 and Roach. If I could find Zarina... Wait, we tied. Holy shit. Yeah, goldening the Mark was huge. Level to 5 now to look for Zarina.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
Okay, this turn is important. I think we have to level to 5 now. Because we need to look for Zarina. XKN would level. It would be funny if XKN would be like, no, I wouldn't level, what the fuck. Don't think Cry Foul is that good. Rover is decent because it also buffs that. Let's roll. Oh my god, this roll is dog shit.
We are nothing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whatever you think.
Branito.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Okay. Definitely freezing. Oh, who the fuck is the Taunt? Taunting Cinderai is most power, right? But Mark is like a permanent minion. Bran is like a permanent minion, actually. Maybe you just taunt the Bran. Yeah, taunting Bran makes sense. What's my mindset at this point in the game? I mean, I was trying desperately to find some good minions, and we found some good minions. Now, I feel like Murloc Pivot is very reliable. You can go cloning Conch to get some Murlocs, and then you have Luca and Hackerfin. Hackerfin last. You want to play Hackerfin once you did something to your board. You can also go Turquoise, but I think you're underplaying yourself going for the Turquoise. We have such a powerful position here with Branito. I don't think you want to be wasteful. This guy is very strong though, which creates an immediate problem. Okay, killing Lightfang was good, but we're still taking 9. You probably go for spell here and try to get armor to put yourself above 15.
How do you fare, friend?
Let's open Conch.
Fight together bravely.
I don't think beetles are the play.
I'll give you a good price.
Oh my god, man.
I'll make this one disappear.
I don't cry.
In the name of beauty, I'll dazzle you.
Cutting all the shields was probably not correct, because you missed some stats on the hacker.
Impressive one, even to an aspect. Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
I don't want Rakari.
A worthy ally.
This is a dead end.
I'll make this one disappear. I will keep an eye on these.
I put the...
Ready your spells.
Hope I'm not dead. I'm looking for triple and I'm looking for Murloc Prince. If I'm not dead here, I'll just go up. I think I have a pretty good spot to just go up. I was offered Prince, but I couldn't pick it there.
I do so enjoy working alongside you. Well, things are quite a bit more magical here now.
Conch or Boundless? Conch, right?
Hold tight and pretend it's a plan.
your reward.
This should be big enough and good enough. So what was I offered when I didn't pick the Murloc Prince? Because I remember I picked something really good over it. I think I picked Hacker Fin, right?
Ready your spells.
Really good stuff. Oh my god. Stop summoning everybody. I should still be fine. And we're gonna get attack again with Neon. Somebody should watch the replay to confirm. Somebody on YouTube can watch it very quickly. I'm actually curious.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
Mordecai can be good and then we can Earth Mother the Hacker. Or you pick Neon and try to triple it. Nah, let's go Neon.
Every day is ride or die.
Shiny. Me love.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side. Whatever you think is best.
Reporting for duty.
Whatever you think is best. A worthy ally.
Is a dead end.
I see you set a quick pace.
Nice.
Crystal power punch! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Got him again. Only the best for you.
I want to eat this because it doesn't really serve us.
I'll make this one disappear.
Shiny. Me.
For Black Hand. Come on there. Reporting for duty.
That one will turn the tide.
I don't think I benefit from tripling it right now. Couldn't find armor. We found Murloc Prince, but it's kind of late. Actually, it's not late, because you can make it golden, and then you can play Mecha J. But we're fighting against Sevel, who's gonna be like really strong, probably. Yeah, next turn I'm gonna cut Chiller and Belcher and go Murloc Prince, make it gold, and play Mecha J. If I'm not dead here to Sevel. I wanted to find armor so badly. Was I offered any armor at any point throughout this game? Because if I was, I should have bought it. I just don't remember.
Labeling potions is tedious, but
Guardians, let's do this.
Dude, he loves Hollow Rover. Hopefully we're strong enough to at least not die here. Not dying would be a great result for me. Come on, dude. Ah! 29% to die. Fuck! I almost won this game. I had it in the bag. I had it in the bag. If I just wouldn't die here. Maybe taunting the Neon Agents was not correct. You buff them a little bit extra with the Hacker Fin, but you're exposing your best minions. Yeah, I shouldn't have taunted Neon. Shouldn't have taunted the Neon. Should we ban XQN now? No, XQN had the really good play of like going to 4 on that turn. I think it was correct. XQN saw the lines. Going to 4 was definitely the play. Just unlucky game. Oh, man.
yes!
Whoops a lot. Thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Had to stay Beatles. No freaking way. Beatles are mediocre. Bran is always better. I just shouldn't have taunted. I just shouldn't have taunted the guy. That's it. Shouldn't have taunted my Neons. It wasn't a taunt-worthy minion. I don't know if I have the mental clarity to pick Barov here and actually win. But I'm gonna pick Barov because it's the right pick. And I'm just gonna figure it out. Because that's how I fucking operate. Alright? Guys, if you don't have 13k MMR, just start streaming and hope XQN will come to your chat and tell you the play. Dude, I have 13.4k MMR and I still hope XQN comes to my chat and tells me the play. You have been visited by the goat.
It is no illusion.
Okay, good start with Recruit the Trainee. Probably worth a freeze here. Omu versus Cariel. Maybe Cariel is more likely to buy something for utility. I don't know if it makes any difference. You're just coin flipping. You freeze in case you have to stay. If I win the bet or if I tie, I think we level and bet. But if we lose, I think we buy and bet.
Ready your spells.
Undead versus undead. Fingers crossed that Cariel has the bonehead. Did they tie? They tied. Okay, that's fine.
Friend.
Then we just level and bet. Okay. So Cariel always wins. Free money. We can go 3-on-3 and make some cash. Because cash rules everything around me.
Efficient and effective.
Efficient and effective. So they both had a rider. Okay. Yeah, rider easy win against the boar. Easy win.
You are an impressive one.
Coin level, coin bet. I want to bet against the Voon. Probably, because Voon is going to hold a minion. But Reno went to free. So, okay, even if Voon holds, Reno went to free, so Voon is gonna get the free win here. Nah. Still easy bet for me, because I know Voon cannot go 3-on-3. This might be an XQN angle. 4-on-4. 5-on-5? People were asking me, when can you go 5-on-5? I'm about to show y'all. Is this even a lobby where you want to be on 5? So you want Bran to go Bran Murlocs or Bran Dragons? To play Quillbor, also Undead is good on 5 because you have Champion of the Primus. To play Quillbor, you want 4 drops.
Magic is the wild card in every battle. A spellbinding enhancement.
Goof went 3-on-3. Reno went 3-on-3. Goof doesn't have the hero power activated yet. Reno could hero power a free drop for tempo. Hey RD, I just rewatched your last game and no armor was offered. However, the bad play seemed to be the anti-tempo scout that made you lose health early without any reward later. I think your analysis is not correct because I didn't have an option. On 5 gold, I had to buy the scout and I had to buy the oil. And I didn't get offered the turn where I could pop the scout earlier. Again, with my self-analysis, I think the bad play was taunting the Neon agent. The scout was just unlucky.
Stand together.
It was a very close game, like we died to a 29% with all the shitty early game that we had and the missed shops. And we were this close to just clapping the lobby. Did Reno win?
How do you fare,
Nice.
friend?
Abomination is really good here with the handless and the such.
I got it. Second
Do I buy
hand.
scope and open it on 5? Or is that way too greedy? You probably open it now. You probably open it now. And then just level to 5. So Reno bought 2 Murlocs and won the fight. This guy, what is his story? Oh, I think he might have even hero power for tempo. But he was big. He literally played basic curve. So he was offered probably like super nutty situation. If I were to guess, rewinder and shit. Yeah, so that guy wins. If that guy wins, we're gonna have a lot of money. So maybe we should be thinking about a level to 5 next turn.
Show them your wrath.
We got lucky that the A-bomb didn't get sniped. Now, if we're able to milk some value from the A-bomb, that's gonna definitely go a long way. Yeah, lucky fight for us. Big win. Now, Zerg should almost always win, right? Seems like it.
You are an impressive one.
Money, money, money. Do I open
Your
Tad?
choices might be of use.
That is good, right? Ooh la la. Prince opens up the Bran possibility. We also have dragons in the lobby. So you should also be aware of Hunter. Okay. Shadowwalk was actually pretty strong. And I think he's gonna stay and get even stronger. Omu, I don't think was that strong. And I think might have leveled too quickly. My bet is Shudder. We got lucky versus him. This is really good. We are Tavern 5 with a sexy board. And I think we should try to go Prince Dragon Bran comp. Or just Prince Bran comp. Undead is not so good here. Especially this Undead. But if I get offered Champion before I get offered Bran Hunter, I'll still go for Champion. Because it's a very powerful way of playing. It's just good that I'm having both possibilities open here. That's super huge.
Show them your wrath.
Since normally you don't get that. Okay. He didn't play the cloning gallery yet.
How do you fare, friend?
Terrible shop. Champion is a buy. And we already should be mostly focused on undead right now. I don't want Crusher. I already have Champion and it's a better direction. Crusher is not that good without Macau. So I'm actually gonna skip it here. I like Cadaver Caretaker, however.
Worthy opponent.
Cadaver Caretaker is really good.
I wish you luck.
Do I want to get a taunt? I think taunting this is okay. What does it do? It buys time. And we want to buy time. Okay. Reno versus the demon guy. I think the demon guy was strong. Why wouldn't he keep being strong? Hi RDU, hi Twitch chat, hi YouTube chat. Thank you for making the proper introductions. Hello there. Why skip Mummifier? Because Mummifier doesn't seem that great. You want to go for another champion. And now once you have champion, the next best thing to get is Striker. Like we want to get another champion, then we want to get a Striker. That's kind of what we're aiming for.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others. Well, things are quite a bit more magical here now.
I'm gonna pass Bran. I don't want Bran. I'm also passing Gulakabra, I think. Or do you buy Gulakabra for like one turn? I don't know if it's worth. Probably Gulakabra for one turn is okay. XQN says Ghoul is good in this build. Okay, then we should buy it. I think Mummify or Bonehead are the cards. To be honest, I don't know if we get that much value for Mummifier. Huh? Actually, we do. We'll cut Murloc Prince at some point. I feel like going to 6 here is correct because you really want Striker. If you want to win against Murlocs and shit, I think Striker is important. But yeah, obviously, here we also want some health on our minions. We want Primus to not die early. And Primus didn't die early. We got maximum summons from everybody. We're getting good amount of farm. We're getting good stats. Life's good. Today's stream was actually so good. Nice variety of comps and situations. Thank you. Doing my best.
You are an impressive one.
Yeah, we didn't bet last turn. It's okay. We're fighting against dragons. I don't think we want to Rodeo or anything. I mean, Rodeo can always be good. I feel like it's such a good card. Sometimes it's good even when you don't think it would be good. You can triple handless. Not ideal though, but you can. Tripling handless summons 2 minions. Yeah, I guess you buy it. You summon 2 hands, so you're not losing value here. Murkai. I'll just go Warp Wing. Pretty shitty spot. Arena was kind of weak. This guy is playing demons. Arena has to play for his life, but I don't know if that matters much. I'm betting on Zerek. Zerek played his hero power because he switched to another one. Can you do a rating climb stream where you start at 0 MMR? I might do that later in the season. Right now I'm trying to get to top 25 and then to top 10. I want to just see how far I can push.
Astounding development.
Do people recognize you outside? Sometimes, but it hasn't happened for a while. And it's not like I'm not going out much.
That was a sight to behold.
Lost a bet. Prosthetic hand is good. Rider is okay.
That one,
Rider is actually underrated, finally.
whatever you think is best.
Cry much.
Should I really freeze for second handless? Not sure if I want Gulakabra. It's not a bad minion, but do we need it?
Don't create invisibility potions.
You wanna focus on cutting Cadaver for handless? Yeah. I also noticed Cadaver is not so good in this build because you never have space to summon free and you never have space to reborn it. It's actually good when you get Cadaver out of Deathly Striker though. Super late in the fight.
The aspects smile on you.
Okay.
Your power outshines all others. I wish you luck. I wish you luck.
I don't cry much. I don't cry much.
I am the first Crypt Lord.
it. Second hand. I got it. Second hand.
Don't think I want to triple it now. Let's bet. Do you actually enjoy playing this meta, or do you find it kind of boring and could use some adjustments? I mean, the meta very often could use some adjustments. I don't find it boring, but we definitely had more interesting meta games. I just enjoy streaming, so I'm focusing on that. And right now I'm doing not too badly, and I want to see how far I can push my rank. We might want to cut Gulakabra at some point. Or is it just permanent?
There you have it. Best of the best.
Nightbane is good to get for board space. I'll consider it. Would we want to cut Gulakabra for Nightbane, or would we want to keep Gulakabra with Nightbane? That's the question. Nightbane is also a really good minion to play the prosthetic hand on, because it reborns with Taunt. And reborning with Taunt is very good because it makes space, and making space is very good. We could gold on the Gulakabra if Striker is generous. Maybe. Can Striker give you a Striker? No. No, it cannot.
Incredible. Your
Okay.
power outshines all others.
Hello.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Okay, let's triple.
I got it. Second hand.
Reporting for duty.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side.
Fly zone. Trespassers.
Sometimes
Okay.
change is necessary.
Something like this. I don't think any card in general can give itself. Yeah. Ardu, I highly recommend you wear a monocle. Duh! I mean, both my eyes need glasses. Not that much, and mostly for short distance, so basically when I'm utilizing the computer.
The aspects
I don't know one single human being who wears a monocle, however. I think that era died a few hundred years ago. The Monopoly guy does. I said real human being. Last time I checked, the Monopoly guy was not real. Is he? Jeef met him. Are they striking a deal? Attack Undead is such a beauty.
incredible. Your power outshines all others.
We can technically use Grave Robber to triple the striker.
I wish
And I guess we should do it.
I do not cry.
whatever you think is best.
Reporting for duty.
Yes!
Hail Ner'zhul!
I don't know if we need anything. Mo5, thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Be sure you have sufficient forces.
I think our board would benefit.
We are nothing without our allies.
I think our board would benefit from other things.
The aspects smile on you.
Do I ever have a chance here? Or is it over? He's too fucking big. Yeah, okay, I'll just scoop it and go another game. Let's go next.
Let us see how your magic fares in combat. Show them your wrath. How do you fare, friend?
Holding teeth, holding my hat.
Do you think Murloc Prince needs a nerf? I think Murloc Prince should work properly. I feel like there's something shady and sketchy when you're playing Murloc Prince with Hunter of Gatherers and you play a lot of roars on the Hunter. It might be getting more stats than it freaking should. And that is a problem. That is a problem.
How do you fare, friend?
3-on-3 makes sense. I don't know if I want to ever go 4-on-4. Although Tavern 4 is ideal for Bran, 3-on-3 seems a bit too wacky, a bit too YOLO. By the way, it wasn't the best Bran lobby. Pretty much it's Bran Pirates. Bran Pirates. Undead and beasts work together, mechs are good. I don't know, let's figure it out.
This battle has not yet been decided. How do you fare, friend?
XQN calls Forest Rover Forest Jover. I mean, it's a battle cry and a pretty decent one. Nah, I like Cadaver Caretaker in this lobby. I think it's just a handy minion to have. Because, for example, one of the battle cries that you have on Tavern 3 is Disguised Grave Robber. And you can Grave Rob the Cadaver Caretaker. You can Grave Rob the Caretaker. And get a triple immediately. Bran doesn't really help here.
This battle has not yet been decided. You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
I'll go to 4 YOLO.
Help.
If I find Rylak, would I buy it? Yeah, you buy Rylak, but... I don't know, guys. I'm just not the biggest fan of Beetles. But you buy the Rylak and you see where it leads you. I feel like I might need to play Beetles a bit more often than I'm playing right now. Nice, we tied. We went to 4 and tied. That's huge. Let's go. 2 more battle cries to get the brand. Come on. You probably buy whatever. If it's a battle cry, you buy it. I like the turquoise. It's stable minion. Especially since we're not getting the fucking battle cries for the brand. That's a battle cry. And that's a battle cry. We have 2 lines here. Either you buy the Mind Mark and then triple sell for the Rover and then play the brand, play the Rover. Or you just buy the turquoise Kitterer here, freeze for the Rover. And the next time you buy the Rover, buy a real battle cry and also brand it. That play sounds a lot sexier. You don't want to spend your money on Mind Mark. You don't need to. This looks good. I like it. Geoscat, thank you for the 57 months. I really appreciate it. Why did you skip Bird? Did I skip Bird? I probably should have not skipped Bird. I think I'm tunneling too much on battle cries. Okay, guys, you're gonna get a Beetle game. The guy who was saying that today I did a lot of variety with him builds is not wrong. We pretty much played the full spectrum of builds. If we play Beetles now, we haven't played Naga. And we haven't played Pirates. I haven't played Pirates in a while, man. What's going on with Pirates? I really don't know what's going on with Pirates. Huh. I haven't done tier 2 elementals either. I actually haven't played full-blown elementals at all, right? This was good.
That was a sight to
The Rover is good. Roll. I don't want a second Cadaver Caretaker. I love Rylak here. I buy the Perkash. I guess you buy the Perkash and play it without Brand just to like not take too much damage. Ugh.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
It's fine. It doesn't matter where you put a Rylak. Next time we go to 5. Rylak the 4-star demon with Rewinder. Ah! I mean, we definitely have a better build here. I'm not the biggest Beetle enthusiast, but this build pops. This build works okay. That's kind of why I like it. Okay, let's see where we can go from here. I do have some ideas.
efficient.
Rylak first. Rylak first means that you have to put Rover second. And then you're missing attack on the Rover because you want the turquoise to die. ... So yeah, I actually really like my positioning. But because it's a pirate lobby, you maybe want to play around a potential cleave. The guy was labeled as beasts. I didn't really expect to get cleaved here. If I fight against somebody playing pirates, I'll definitely respect the cleave more.
That was was a sight to
More than not at all. Wait, I missed the Rylak. Oh my god.
enhancement.
Ah, Mr. Rylak got the Titus. What goes around comes around. Oh, lol. Never punished. We actually got rewarded. Ah! Not only never punished, sometimes rewarded. We definitely want to hyper grind this board. We're buying the Titus and rolling for triples. The best triple we could find is Rover, because not only it gives us a board space, it also triggers with the Rylak, it also works with the Titus, and it also works with the Bran. Don't freeze! I can't buy it now, mate. I can sell one Rover coin, but then I'm 1 gold off, and none of my minions is sellable. I become weaker no matter what I sell. If I could take 1 gold loan from the bartender, I would sell the Rover coin, buy the Titus now, just to go maximum power. Yeah, we're having a really good start. The problem is that it's a pirate lobby. In a pirate lobby, Rovers are not so good because they get cleaved and they also get outscaled by the Spacefarer. So my opponent can do multiple things that are powerful against me. But I don't know, it's not over. We still have some ideas, we still have some potential plays. Let's see.
Efficient and effective.
Is driving me crazy. Can you please change Rylak's positioning? Sorry. I'll do it for the next fight. Let's roll.
Sure you have
Ooh la la, this is so good.
on your side.
Yeah, you cut a forest. You do this and try to triple the turquoise. Bullshit.
I'll make this
Keep
one
rolling. -2 gold. And now you put it first, right? Just to play around the potential cleave. I mean, okay, wait. Hold up. Yeah, I mean... Okay, no, you do it like this, This is fine. You really want the turquoises to also activate. Let's farm. Put Bran third, for the love of God. Yeah, you want Bran to stay alive when Rylak dies, but after Rylak dies, Bran can die. Very good observation, Twishat, as always. Thanks. You're very welcome, Hunter. And Xephone.
Hallow's End is a time for mystery and enchantment.
Now I'm gonna win and these two guys are gonna claim the victory in chat. They're gonna go like, I'm basically 13.5k MMR. What about YouTube chat? RDU is always glazing Twitch. Brother, without Twitch I wouldn't be here. YouTube is great. And so far I like multi-streaming. But definitely Twitch has a special place in my heart. But, I don't know, I saw the comments from Twitch chat. Some people from YouTube are also suggesting some plays. It's funny because Twitch viewers were complaining yesterday that I'm focusing too much on YouTube. I feel like people should just write more interesting stuff, and I'm definitely gonna focus on their comment as well. Don't you usually want to pick one of the beetle routes? Either Death Rattle or Battlecry. You can mix it. Rylak allows you to mix it. I mean, how can you even play Battlecry Beetles with Rylak? If you have Rylak, you can double it with Titus. So, no, you just do both. But Titus is also good outside of the Rylak combos, whereas Bran is not good outside of the Rylak combos.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
We don't need anything from 6, so we just keep rolling. Wait, I should have probably taken a minion from my previous opponent, right? Yeah. Yeah, it could have given us something good. Never punished again, though.
Here's your treat.
Never punished.
A worthy ally.
Come on down.
This area is off limits. I'll avenge you, Captain.
Whatever you think is best.
We just go right. I need new hero power. Couldn't you guarantee Golden Bran next turn? I could, but is Golden Bran that much of an improvement that I want to go for it? It would be very expensive to guarantee the Golden Bran. I didn't take the Golden Minion in the show because I don't want anything from Tavern 6. What I want right now is Nest Swarmer. That's it. Bran I also think is the first kick. We're keeping the Golden Titus for definitely more time than we want to keep the Bran. The whole fucking lobby, pardon my French, is playing Beetles. But so far we have a pretty sexy build.
I see you set a quick pace.
No Bird. Where is Bird? I didn't see Bird. I want Bird. Where is Bird? Give me Bird. What Bird? Where's the Bird?
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect. I'm starting to understand your plan.
Swap block and shop, it allows us to Bran Rover every turn,
We are nothing
which I think is decent enough. There's the Bird. That's a free Bird? No money spent? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're definitely farming the Rylak, because Rylak stacks with both Bran and Titus. It's the best way to scale. How did you buff the Bird? I played for Elemental previously. Now what do I want? I want Eyes of the Earth Mother for the Forest Rover, for the Macau, and for the Turquoises. And I also want one, maybe two Nest Swarmers. And that's it. But do we need Nest Swarmer? I think this build could just function and just go everything golden. Everything golden, maybe Maybe you can triple the turquoise manually. Maybe you can triple the turquoise manually and go from there. Let's go, let's go.
The aspects smile on you.
Okay. Macau is going off the charts. Okay. One hundred is pretty good. He's gonna copy some really good value there. Ah, that 240 didn't die. We're not getting good value. Okay, pretty strong. Look at these cute beetles.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
So, let's evaluate what people are playing in the lobby. Beast, Beast, Beast. And Max. Okay, let's keep rolling. Rylek doesn't help. Second Titus? Definitely overkill. I like Rodeo Performer. Let's coin over confidence. I'm confident that I'm gonna win against Greyball. Isn't Wandering White good? Wandering White is decent. It's basically gonna give me like 130 stats. But I want to just go for maximum scaling. And going for the Wandering White would not be maximum scaling. By the way, if we go in hindsight, I should have picked Golden Bran. I should have. Golden Bran, I think, was correct. Because look at how many turns passed. We could have got a lot more stats having the Golden Bran. So I think I made a mistake not going for it. It's okay. Is it time to start triggering the turquoise to get even more health on your beetles? I mean, I'm triggering the turquoise. I'm just not rushing to trigger the turquoise because I only have 2 of them to summon my stuff. And I feel like if I put them too late, too early, it might influence how the game is gonna play out and go. You sound like Borat! What do you mean? It's a very nice. My accent is very nice. Okay, tell me. How does it make you feel making fun of the English accent of an Eastern European? Do you feel better? Do you feel better about your English skills? Yes! We're scaling really well. I'm happy with the scaling.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
Can we say it was a mistake after we saw the outcome? Yeah, sometimes you can do that. It's called hindsight. And it's not always wrong. Interesting spot here. If we choose to make it golden, golden touch can be used with Johnny's hero power, right? Okay. I think you make this golden actually. Is the best. Is the most procs. And then next turn, you're probably gonna rotate Macau. And then just make Macau golden in the shop. Or rotate a Skitterer, I don't know, because we already have 2 Macaus. Maybe rotating a Skitterer is actually better, yeah. Maybe rotating Bran is the best play and just make the golden Bran, fuck it. You should probably get rid of those. Like, I don't know, I'll just play them on the shop, who cares, I don't need them. Why Bran? So, we can rotate something with Jandy's hero power and we can make it golden. We used to rotate Forest Rover and then replay the Battlecry, but now that the Forest Rover is golden, we cannot rotate it anymore. So I'm trying to think of rotating other cards. Bran is one of the options, Skitterer is one of the options. Why Bran? Because we have Rylak. It's never Rylak, because Golden Rylak, what it does is it procs on both sides. We don't need it to proc on both sides if it procs on the Forest Rover, that's good enough for us. Then we have the Macau, we want to kind of like reborn the Macau. We have the reborn Rylak, we have the Golden Rover, we have the Golden Titus, we also gonna go for the Golden Bran. We also have like 2 Skitters that maybe we're gonna get golden next turn. We're gonna go for the Target Traveler, we're also gonna go for the Boundless Potential. What else? Did I miss something?
There you have it. Best of the best.
Stats go brrrr. Are you trying to get a job as an auctioneer? Have you considered being an auctioneer? Well, now I have backup if my stream ever dies. I can just become a Romanian auctioneer. I think that sounds like a fun job. Probably less stressful than streaming. We should be top 2 here. Our opponents are also beasts. I'm really happy with my build.
That was a sight to behold, friend.
I think it's Golden Bran because you cannot make Bran golden manually.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Okay.
The odds are in my favor.
I'm not playing that.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Okay. Do you consider yourself a better Battlegrounds player than you used to be a standard player? No. I'm a better Battlegrounds streamer, but I was a better player in standard. I mean, I was winning global tournaments in standard. And I was still playing with the best in the world and beating the best in the world while I was mostly streaming Battlegrounds. But I think I'm more entertaining when streaming Battlegrounds than I ever was when streaming Standard, which is very interesting. I was focused way too much on the gameplay when playing Standard. I mean, it's naturally a game where you focus a lot more on the gameplay.
I am here for you, friend.
Bro is big. This stopped being a gameplay stream a long time ago. I mean, I'm still like top 25 on the server. There's a lot of gameplay streamers that are not top 25 on the server. You can put it in whatever category you want. I'm happy that you're watching. Some people are watching thinking I'm a clown. Some people are watching thinking that I'm a great player. Some people watch for whatever reasons. I appreciate all of you, okay? Thank you for watching. The question is who's right. The question is how the fuck do we kill this A-bomb? No, that's the question. I don't even know why I'm watching. Bah! Most honest chatter.
I still believe in you.
Since I can nerf mother the Macau.
I wish you luck.
I also want to reborn a turquoise.
I wish you luck.
I'm okay not reborning Macau.
Together bravely.
Yeah, Bran earlier, Bran earlier. This is fine.
There you have it. Best of the best.
This should be good enough, I like it. Ah, bro, he killed my Titus immediately. But I also have the extra beetles. I don't know, the beetles are gonna get so big we should still win. At least he's not playing the chameleon, so he has one big minion. Can't we kill one big minion? Is it that fucking big of a deal? Just kill the fucker! Like, what's the problem? What's stopping us here? Oh my god, he got a rover from his random card. Kill the Titus? Okay. I'm too stupid to calculate if it's enough. I think it is. Nice! Woo! Leave on! Okay. Perfect. 13.5. Bam! We got it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow we continue the climb. Today was great. We had sick games, and we're definitely getting better at this meta game. Don't you think so? Thank you for watching. Whether you watched on Twitch or YouTube, I'm happy with the multi-stream, and I hope you guys enjoyed. On Twitch, I'm gonna raid Sevel. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.